Alrighty. Hello, everybody. How are you doing today? Welcome back into another beautiful stream. It is currently Wednesday for the majority of the world. We're seeing the poops happening in the chat. Hello. How are we, everybody? Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. Hope you had a lovely weekend. I am so sorry I didn't stream on Monday. I did tell everyone I wasn't going to stream on Friday. But I was going to stream on Tuesday. And then I didn't. Because I prioritized the video. But it's out and I released on a day that I wasn't streaming. See, that makes up for it, right? How we doing? Welcome back in, everyone. Happy Pearl noises of episode published. Heck yes. Like, with that episode out of the way, I feel like I can breathe. I'm just like, oh good. Now this week I'm gonna design something for Scour's Storage Wars because I have like just under a week for that. So I'm gonna try to do that for my next episode. So I'm already thinking about the next one. But it's great. It's not too bad. It's come out and it's awesome. I'm so sad I missed Zed's credit card in the time lapse. I can't believe I forgot to put that back in. I made him one. And then forgot to put it in this stupid song. The one thing I was worried about is missing somebody, and I miss Zed. I hate it here. Happens. I made him a card and everything. You know. That's what happens when you rearrange a bunch of things on the Premiere Pro timeline and then don't put everything where it needs to go. So, it's fine. But I like to go on TV today. TVs are scary. They're big. They're big and scary. Great stream. Love so much. Great touch. Thank you. That's why there was no stream yesterday. Like, I could have finished it on Monday and released it kind of a little bit later if I wasn't doing like all the extra subtitling, all the extra little notes. And both time lapses turns out takes me quite a lot to get all the camera angles right. One of the big thing, I don't know if you noticed, but the time lapse where everybody was helping, the second time lapse, you never saw the geyser bridge because I had to be careful with my angling of it because if I included it in the time lapse, it was basically just flashing a lot with the geysers because the geysers are running. I forgot to cover them up for that time lapse. The first time lapse, I covered them up. You would have noticed they were probably there at the beginning and then they'll very quickly stopped. So I didn't cover them up for the big time lapse. So I had to do angles where it didn't include the bridge. And that was kind of tricky because otherwise it was just like kind of meh, you know? Something like flashback people know. Well, they have an option to turn off the particles in flashback. When I tried, that's when it crashed. So that's why I kind of just was like, yeah, I'm just going to avoid showing the bridge essentially. So. Thank you, RD Moons. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, for the kind words on the video. I'm glad you liked it. Genuinely. I'm very glad you liked it. So, thank you, everyone, for the kind words. All the comments on the video as well have been, like, super positive. And it's like, oh, that is really sweet. Everyone is so sweet. So, yeah. Everyone's basically saying I'm insane. And honestly, fair enough. So, that checks out. I'm glad it seemingly wasn't that, like, at least even though the whole concept of being two bases was spoiled but previously, which is fine, by the way. Don't poke at anybody for spoiling that beforehand. I gave him like 4 to 5 days like grace after we did it. And it took me like 2 weeks to get the video out after. So it was my own fault for not doing it earlier. Don't want anyone hating on anyone for spoiling. My own thing, my own fault. But that aside, like, you got to see the clips of while we were building, and I was even having a little giggle while editing those. I like that yeah, you didn't see those, and I think that was like the fun part of the video. Even though it had like Matica in it, it didn't like take away from it, which was really fun. So can you clip it now? Yeah, sure. Now you can. Now you can clip the bit with Gem saying it or whatever you want. It don't matter. The NDA's done. It's out. It's good. So it's all right. Long time YouTube watcher, first time stream catcher. The new episode was awesome. Don't feel insane. In my home state of North Carolina, USA moved an entire lighthouse a mile on these rollers. A lighthouse? Oh my, what? Moving a lighthouse? Oh my gosh. Well, thank you so much for watching the content. Welcome into the stream, Mountain Menace. Call it Permatica. It actually has Permatica in the overlay. Let me get Larry real quick. I haven't got Larry. Should I say Barry? Every now and again, I put Barry back on the shelf, so it's on my desk. Let's make sure I get that. Okay, and then we can switch to a screen when I'm in my base. Oh my gosh. Boop. There we go. Let me just... There we go. There's a red screen on my OBS. It's fine. So mix a little. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Lovely. Thank you. You love the bants while you all were building. Feel like the convo is much more casual when no one's streaming. Everyone knows they can cut something out. Yeah, like, I know there's quite a few comments of people saying, gosh, can you upload the whole thing on the Pearlescent Moo channel? Essentially, I'm like, that's a great idea, but the reason we didn't stream it was because we're able to chat about more, you know, behind the scenes things. So yes, we did have like banter moments and all that kind of fun stuff, but it was also just a more casual chill. There was no expectations for like constantly making content because we were there 4 or 5 hours. If we streamed, it probably would have been another third of that time added on top because of all the distractions the stream would also bring. Like, it was just not, we discussed it and just wasn't really the best idea to do a stream. So yeah, we did it privately. I'm not gonna upload it on the Moo channel because it's not something to upload on the Moo channel. That was great. Wells to come and help too. Yes, it was amazing. Wells popped on. There were so many people. 14, well, 14 including me. 13 other hermits popped on. And that said, 2 people that signed up weren't there. So essentially, the amount that I expected to be there was over that amount, even without some of the people I expected to be there not coming. Like, it was people just randomly turned up and they didn't mark it down. I was like, okay, hi. I'll designate you to a spot. So yeah, love the job descriptions you gave everyone. Oh, thank you. I had fun editing that. I'm really happy with Joe's card. Like, I love the quick fly-in that transitions to a slow fly-in. That was my favorite kind of partially accidental like card that I made for Joe. I was just like, I didn't intend to do that one, but it came out so really so nice. Can I show Zed's card? Zed's card got to a text format. I didn't get to the video format of Zed's card because I was going through the timeline and going, okay, this person's next, this person has text on the left, this person has text on the right. So I have his text, but I don't have the video. What I'm tempted to do is upload on the Moo channel just the time-lapse by itself and edit that so that it has Zed on the end of it as well, as it should have been. So, Capricorn! Congrats on being free from editing crazy. Thank you. I'm technically caught up, but of course I want to do the IRL fire one at some point too. So there's still some backlog there. There's still big thoughts that have been occurring lately as well that I've got a lot to think about for future content. Still feel a little bit stressed about that, but it's fine. What was it Zed? So Zed had essentially, hold on, I'll add it to the screen for you. I'll add it to the screen. Let me see. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Sorry, Capricorn, I got distracted responding to your comments instead of responding to also what you've done. Thank you for the 25 gifted, Capricorn. You're spoiling me way too much. Sorry, I'm off screen right now. But that's like 25? You just dropping him like that? You just gonna drop him? And all you got is a like, what are you doing? Thank you so much. Thank you. If you got a gift sub today, everybody, please make sure you thank Capricorn for that because they are incredibly generous. And Dash too. Thank you for the 5 gifted as well. On top of that, both of you doing gift subbies. Thank you, Dash. Sorry, I'm looking at where I saved it. I saved it here. There we go. How big's that? There we go. Oh gosh, it's really, why is it so big? It should be 1080. Why so? Oh, it's because I made the text and make a chameleon big. I replaced the thing. That's fine. This is Zed's. That was used to. I know it's like all the way over there. It's like I made all the text in Photoshop, exactly where it needed to go on the screen, essentially. Yeah, his was just simply bar. It would have ended on Zed's as well. Well, or XB's. So the thing with XB is he didn't have like a person card because XP wasn't there on the day, but XP contributed apparently, like I don't fully know exactly how much, but he contributed a chunk of resources to the base rebuild. So I wanted to include him that as well. Oh. So yeah, that was Zed's. I made it and didn't do the stinking thing. I was so scared of just like not including someone, and guess what? I missed it. But hey, we have signs in the base. At least we have that. You're simply amazing. You were my top 1 most viewed YouTuber last year. Love from Brazil. Virginie Matt. Please tell me if I'm butchering your name. Thank you for the 200 biddies. And thank you for watching my content. Top 1 most viewed YouTuber last year. Oh my gosh. Thank you, thank you. This is looking fun and cool. I do like this. This, like, I love showing history in the bases. And I was like, technically, like, so many people contributed to this base, which is why I wanted to do, like, these fun little hanging signs here. And it's alongside all the trophies. I got the hat up on the wall, so if I get any more, like, hat things, then I'll hang those up there, too. I think it's fun. Sorry if I missed it, but why enjoy the base rather than remove the first one for resources? The original intention was to remove the first one for resources, and then some people wanted to blow it up. So, honestly, the full intention in the brain was that, okay, people want to destroy it. So if they use TNT, if you explode one thing, right, it drops all the blocks. If you explode multiple TNTs all together, those blocks are not surviving. So that's why we collected a ton of resources, because there was the full intention of expecting it to probably blow up that day. But alas, it did not. So now I have 2 bases. So that's fine, I guess. That's fine. So I was fully expecting a big risk, which is also why I moved like all of the mobs out and everything, because I was fully expecting their base to not be there, whether we took it apart block by block or whether or not some destructive situations happened. But it didn't. It's still there. So it's gonna sit there for a little bit. And then I guess when I'm ready to build in that new area, then we'll hopefully start to take it down a little bit. But it's gonna sit there for just a little bit. Is anything going to ruin your terrain if you blow it up? Thought you were going to reuse the terraforming. It needs to be controlled. Like, if it does get blown up, it does need to be controlled. If the terrain that is there gets blown up, then that will have to be fixed. Because I've already said, like, when I was expecting it to potentially blow up, I was like, right, this can't blow up. Like, the starter base trucks, those are preserved. The starter base trucks, they're staying there, regardless of what happens with the other base. And of course, there's like several trees and parts of the custom terrain around it. So essentially, it would need to be very controlled, essentially. Otherwise, there needs to be fixing. So when it came to the resources of this base and collecting those, I know Cleo put in a chunk, I put in a big chunk, and XP put in a chunk. I think Etho might have contributed as well to the resources at the end of the day. I don't know if anybody else did, but those are at least the people that I'm aware of that did contribute. And I think Etho with that plant, absolutely amazing. Katie Elise, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. How was your strum, lovely? Welcome on in. We're just getting started. We're kind of rambling about the video a little bit. And exactly, yeah, you got to be really careful about the cockatoos. Luckily, they're kind of over the ridge of the terrain. If they're managing to hit the cockatoos, they are not qualified for the job, simply put. If those cockatoos die, it's a big problem. But at least I also do have a spreadsheet of all the cockatoos. But trying to collect all those again would be horrible if they happen to die. So maybe I even move those when like we're ready to remove it. Maybe I move them just in case, like very far away. Or put them over in this base just for a time. Which plant was it? It was the one, like the one in the credits that Etho was standing next to. It was in the corner. Of course, I didn't include the leaves. But I scrolled through in the flashback to get him standing next to the plant he was confused by. It was not this one. The next one over. That was this plant. He was very confused by this plant and he was ranting about it for 5 minutes. Thought Tough Doc was funny too. That was fully not intentional. Fully not intentional. 6 times, Dead. 6? Oh my golly goo. Katie Elise had another great stream. Hope you have an awesome one. We'll lurk whilst we organize a very late dinner. Oh my gosh. Wait, are you in my time zone? Are you having dinner at 11 p.m? I really can't judge. We do the same thing. I'm glad you had a good stream. Hope you enjoy your din-dins. This broke ether? Yeah. Apparently. Let's be honest, he's totally playing it up. Totally playing it up. Who's that? That's Beef. Beef is sleeping. So yeah, I'm very excited on the essentially all the possibilities now that we've got going on. Now with streams, we have stuff to do. There is a lot to tidy up around here. And one of which, so for possibilities on stream for things today, I mean, some of it was in the video of things that I wanted to do, is I want to do a path going up here. So we're going to like kind of cut into this terrain a little bit and make a really fun little path that stems from that section. So it's not obviously just this boring flat wall. I wouldn't mind also kind of like joining the path up with that one over there. So we're going to like join both of these paths together so it all connects up. I need to texture down here with obviously all this stuff. I want to do kind of like a nice shoreline as well to bring all this bit together so it doesn't just awkwardly look kind of cut. And then honestly, I want to do some fun little plant details as well. Like sections like this, I want to fill in with some plants. Like I might remove that and just leave it as a cutout. I don't know. We're going to work it out. I'm tempted to kind of like cut in. I don't like the point. The point makes me uncomfortable. So I'm probably going to just like cut that in a little bit or something. I'm not sure. Must say loving the Aussie theme base. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the terrain has been super fun to do this season. And I love the trees. I need to do some new trees though. We need a new biome. So instead of all the eucalyptus trees, I need to do some extra ones in there as well. So we'll get into that too. Will you expand this part of the base more, or is it just the old side of the river now? I'll probably add more firefighter buildings to it. But it just means that I can definitely focus a bit more on creating a new concept on the other side of the river. Given there's some projects coming up. So that's why that base is going to sit there for a decent amount of time because I got some things coming up. I'm going to do some stuff with Decked Out is one of the things. Tango sent me a message the other day. So I've signed up for a piece there. So that's going to be an upcoming episode, not the next one, but an upcoming one. So that's going to take a little bit of time to do a bit of focus on that for a tad. And Scar Storage Wars, that's at least 2-ish episodes of buildy there. And we do need to get like the fire training tower also going at some point too. So, You're a Decked Out co-dev. It's just like last season, not last season, he skipped a season. He's just like Decked Out 2 where I built, you know, that little tomb room, you know? He's outsourcing some of the little build projects, so we don't get to know everything about the game, but you know, he's going to level design a room and then I'll do the buildy essentially for that. And I'll decorate it, make it look good, all that kind of stuff. So I have signed up for a Decked Out 3 section and I'm probably going to help him with more if you would like the help. Which sounds like from his message he sent me, he's got a lot of things. He got a lot of things that need building, so I'll probably help him with more than one as well. It's gonna be fun. The one I've already picked, I think, is gonna be great. I'm not gonna obviously spoil what that is, but it's gonna be great. And he said he already picked me for basically choosing that one, and I chose the one that he thought I would pick. So look at that. Oh golly. Very much from taking it doesn't like to ask for help though. He knows that the building stuff, that it's a lot of building, and he can outsource that. The redstone is one thing. The building is another thing, you know? So that's fine. That's fine. Another news, 5 AM polls, now just Jimmy's victim, I guess. Oh, we talking about Jimmy's video? Now you know why I put on my 5 AM skin if anybody happened to catch that. I can't PvP. I'm so bad at it. I won't say can't. I'm just not very good at it. And I haven't practiced. So I think I'd be alright if I practiced. I was very shaky when I PvP'd Jimmy. I was very shaky. But Jimmy's like really decent at doing all that stuff. People don't realize. He's really decent at it. I'm glad he got to show that off. We want to have people mine out sections of the old base slowly to make it look abandoned. Maybe. Maybe that, like, I don't want any of the old base remaining except for the trucks because they're gonna be in. It's gonna be in the way otherwise. Sully Knight, thank you for the 9 months. Hello, thank you, thank you. Welcome back in. How did you react after he won you twice? I was fine. I expected it. I knew I wasn't gonna do. I wasn't gonna do well. So I fully expected it. To be fair, I did decent. Like some of the fights went on a little bit longer than he was thinking they were gonna be. So we did all right. I was up there with how long? Apparently, like I might have had a fight longer than the one he did with Joel, or the other way around. I'm not too sure. Skiwi Fruit, thank you for converting your primes up to a tier 1. Hey, let's go. Thank you, thank you. Jimmy doesn't get the credit he deserves, sadly. He'll bring it back. He just had the curse of dying early on in the series, and it's for content. He's always dying for content. He does the silly, goofy guy, and that's how he ends up dying early all the time. It's possible to post a 6-hour flashback on your second channel for us to play in the background? A 6-hour flashback? You mean, like, of us, like, talking and everything? Or... Because I won't be uploading that. The reason it wasn't streamed or anything like that is because we wanted to talk about behind-the-scenes stuff of the season without worrying about it. So that won't be uploaded. If you're talking about a 6-hour long time lapse, or like with regular speed, then that's a different thing entirely. Can't remember if I answered your question. You're a Pearl Victorian living in Western Australia. Don't judge me too harshly. I ain't gonna judge you. I got a family in Western Australia. I do want to go to Perth eventually. One day would be great. But no worries. Okay, so it's not terrible. What is it? 9 o'clock there? 9:21? Definitely late dinner, but we've done worse here. For timing wise. People say, hey, wait, he beat Scott? I don't actually know. I think he told me I was the last one for him to fight, and he told me who he beat. I didn't remember the Scott one. Maybe I didn't ask about that one, because like I knew Joel and Martin beat him, but for some reason the Scott one's not in my brain. I wonder if we just didn't mention it. That's awesome. He won against Scott. Scott's so scary in the series. Good on him. Good on him. That's up! Thank you for gifting us up to Katie as well. Thank you, lovely. Thank you, thank you. The two people who won were Martin and Joel. Honestly, Jimmy did very well. Did very, very well. Oh, let me get some netherrack. Why have I got stone in my inventory? Oh yeah, because I dug out the little room. I've been basically where I used to have the entry to the golem maintenance. That is my brainstorming room now. I'm not going to go in there because that's for the scar thing. But I've been putting a bunch of signs on the wall and just staring at them, trying to like think of what to do for scar storage wars. A brainstorming room. No entry. There we go. Except for me. Okay, this can all go back. That's fine. And oh yeah, as you can see, my storage is back. I uploaded the video yesterday. I recorded the outro the same day I uploaded it, essentially, to get that all tidied up. But after I uploaded the video, I had a little relaxing time where I built a small Lego set. And then I got on here and moved all of my storage over. It took me, I think, a couple hours. So we've just got the mobs in here now, which I would also like to move back into their proper spaces. What set? The Toothless set. I bought the Toothless set recently, the one I've been wanting for ages, and I decided to just build it. I was going to do it on stream. I was like, no, I just want to build it. And it's really cute. But I do have all of these. This is, you know what? This is how you organize a shulker monster. And you make it pretty. Is you put them in shelves. So this is my to-do organize. This is all the boxes left over from the base move, essentially. And I have to kind of go through and organize them. So they're up there, and then I can easily just take it down and go, okay, let's organize this box and do that. Because I already spent 2 hours yesterday moving all the stuff over, I put these up here, and then I'll get to do that when I'm procrastinating either today or tomorrow, which is what usually happens. So it gets cleaned up pretty nice there. That's your idea for Scar. Give him a stack of shells. The thing is, though, like, it doesn't really work for him because he won't be able to open it. He has to do that every time. So it's a neat idea for his storage monster solution, but doesn't really help him be able to use it better. So I'm still trying to think about some fun ways to do that. Everyone's kind of already done the fun things in their designs. Clementine, it's a great suggestion. That's pretty much close to what already this base was going to be, though. I want to steer away from the traditional, like, structural pieces, like houses and towns and stuff like that. I want to do something crazy different. So I love the idea because that's what I was already going to, like, how I was going to expand the firefighter area is with the town. And which could still happen in this spot and, like, you know, expand it up the back. I could easily do a little town out here. So I can definitely do that still. But with the old base area, that is going to be something vastly different. Something that doesn't, like, stray to just a house or things like that. I want to do something a little crazy. Have you seen Mumbo's home photography video? I've seen snippets, but I haven't seen the whole thing yet. Embrace the monster, make a big monster that eats the shulkers. I wanna turn Scar's shulker monster into obviously something different in my episode. It's a two-parter for what I want to do for the next one. Really love your structure, so I would like to see some of it, even if it's mostly something else. Yeah. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I don't know exactly what I'm doing yet for the old zone, but I know that I can make it so much better than what it was. So, basis photo was crazy good. I did see the part where cause people were telling me, yeah, was it Korean's video? Was it Mumbo's video? I went to go check out the piece and I was like, oh, it's not. I just wanted to see him being confused, and yeah, he was confused. So that was great. Yeah, enjoyed that. I want to sit down and watch the whole video though, because he was doing some fun things. He's using his videography and photography skills in Minecraft, and that's awesome to see. Marcel Lamb, thank you for the full 2 years. 2-year resub. Thank you so much, lovely. Welcome back in. Let me try to catch up here. You guys have oh my gosh, that's a lot of scrolling. Oh dear, what have you all done today? Okay, hold on. We're gonna do a run through. Here we go. Capricorn, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back in. Capricorn. Frozen, you bet your sub itch. I saw that on Discord as well. I was on my phone at the time and my phone was being funky. Just before stream, I've pushed a sync. So hopefully that might fix it. Let me just see if it has actually, because you did a ticket. Yeah, there we go. I pushed a resync. Sometimes for whatever reason, it doesn't do its automatic, like it takes a while to automatically sync all the subscribers. Like it does basically periods where it goes and it like checks all the accounts to see who's subbed or not. Sometimes it doesn't do that check for a hot minute. So I pushed a manual sync with all the people that's supposed to be subscribed, and it looks like you've got the rollback. So it was just one of those cases where it wasn't updating. So you're good. You're good now. You get it back. Quaitron, thank you for the 37 months as well. Welcome back on in, lovely. Thank you so much. Mystery Dungeon DX. Oh gosh, I remember Mystery Dungeon. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I remember Mystery Dungeon. It's a great game. It's a great game. It's been a while. It is very sad though. I agree. Zero, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you for the kind words as well. We got Dance Creations with the 26. Thank you also for the kind words. I appreciate that. Thank you. Something that actually was great to read is that people do like the new area. I was kind of expecting, well, that wasn't really worth the time. But I think, luckily, we have convinced people that it was totally worth the time. Was it crazy and possibly a little silly? Yeah, it was. But it looks so much better in that spot. Genuinely so much better. Like, you go from... Something I should have done in that video was go, hey, look, this is what it was. And this is what it is. You could tell it just fits so much better over there, right? Of course, I made the changes a little bit at the front, but even without this change out the front, it just fits so much better. Something's wrong here. Something's off. And despite it being exactly the same build, that changes a lot. Of course, the terrain is different and it encompasses it more, honestly, it's probably a really good example about how terrain can change your builds so much, right? Like this is all cruisy. It's like a warm hug, right? It fits. The terrain is supporting it. It's just like, hey, yeah, you go here. This is where you go, you nestle in. That is like, yeah, you're cool, but your hug's kind of awkward, you know? That's kind of what it is. So it's a good example. I should have done that in my video. I'd kind of forgot to do the comparison. Like, hey, look, you know, this is what this one versus, you know, but people get the idea. It's fine. It works with Joe as well. But Joe, as it now, makes his build feel like it's actually connected to an infrastructure. It does. I do want to like come up with a better way to connect his base to mine though. I didn't zoom into it. But this is how I currently have it. Bloop. So because he's got the two different tiers of pier, it kind of made it really difficult to try to connect it properly. And he's got a very different texture going for his dock, right? So when it came to trying to like add it to my very gray toned road, I kind of did this for the top and then stairs leading down for the bottom one. And it's not quite right. A big thing I think is because of the angle of it. Like it's such a big diagonal when I don't really have many diagonals going on here. So I'm hoping that a little bit of shoreline terrain and everything should bring it together, as well as doing some terraforming over here will help it. But yeah, there's like, it's just an awkward combination right now. So I wanna do a little bit of tinkering in that section. Your hug's kind of awkward to be a devastating remark to me. That's how I felt with that base. That's how I felt. Hi, Jamina. Thank you for the 11 months. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So I feel like you need a structure on the border there. Yeah, but it's like... honestly, maybe like a little, like a gatehouse or something. I don't know. But it's got to be like more modern. Like potentially a little tower, I suppose. Could go here. I feel like we'd have to move that dock over a little bit. And then we can build a structure here without covering up this section. Build a structure up here, and that will help with the transition. That would definitely work. That could work. Peer review. that Joe would make that pun. Combination of a tower and a gate. Yeah, it would have to, obviously, it's got to be more modern because I know like this is pulled from more heritage listed buildings. But again, this is more like present time vibes with our buildings. His has got a very modern take. In fact, even kind of style is that? Like, it's not futuristic. I'm not sure if it's quite brutalist or not. It's a very particular designer style of build. Art Deco. That's it. It's the Art Deco. So trying to marry things together. You can't just go like medieval tower gate, you know? It's gotta be a bit more modernized, I think. So we gotta kind of think about that. But there definitely is potential probably for a structure there. I would just have to move this over a little bit so that we can do it. But of course, we want to talk to Joe about that. See what he reckons as well. Do you like a security gate that exists on docks or harbors? Security gate, yeah. It basically was awkward because the fire training tower needed this road here. So essentially where this went, it had to sync up some way in this spot. Pyramid style gate or similar in Hollywood? Yeah, maybe a simpler gate. Yeah, I need to be able to cut it though, like in a nice, essentially like straight line. Right now, we've got this kind of diagonal going on, which I don't like. So obviously I didn't want to like build over Joe's stuff. So this is why I wanted to stop there. But then that came out further over, which is why I've kind of got this little awkward bit. So we'll work with that. We'll work with that. Cool, there was a little fireboat. Yeah, I definitely want to make some more fireboats for sure over the side of the river. Now that we have direct access to water, that's another fun thing. Lobster's good. Oh yeah, because you got the lobster. You're right. That's a problem. Oh yeah, then we can't move that. Why is there two of them? Oh no, it's not two of them. It's just a really big long lobster. Okay, never mind. I thought there was 2 of them. It's one big lot. That's a big old lobster, isn't it? That's a big old lobster. Yeah, that's not moving. We can work out a structure that does go over the top somehow. Like maybe this just starts a little lower or something. I don't know. We'll work out something. We'll figure it out. I'm sure I can find a solution that's better than what I have now because it's a pretty low bar. Pretty low bar. Making a tunnel at the pier go under the road. Problem is, I don't know if it's like... Look at the ceiling would be really low. I feel like it wouldn't make a lot of sense. Like if you think about piers IRL, they wouldn't do that. And especially this one already is almost up to the level. So I think that would end up awkward. A water tower like the Warner Brothers logo. A water tower. I feel like it would look like it's forced there because water towers aren't usually basically things you drive under, right? In that sense. Because this is like, I need to build a fire truck there actually. Fire truck needs to go there. I haven't done that yet. But that essentially is a road. So if we put a water tower like right here, I think it's going to look off. I want good access to his pier. Maybe it simply is cut and then I can make a little path jutting off this side for access to the pier. Because piers aren't always accessible from all sides. Usually, they just end at a wall, right? And then they have stairs somewhere in the middle where you get access to the pier. So maybe we cut that, let it do its wall thing, and then we have a path that comes out the side here and connects up with the pier here. And that's your pier access. Instead of trying to force the connection and access point on this side. Could be an option, maybe. We can try it today. There's a few things we could do today, you know. Definitely a few things. Let me sleep before I die. Don't want to die. Do pier entry signs like they have at the one in Galveston, Texas. Pier entry signs. As in like, here's where the entry is kind of situation. Direction signs. When are we talking about the benefits of moving the whole base again? That was all in the video. I'm done with that. That was in the video. Oh my god. One thing I am very glad about with releasing that episode is now all the questions are answered. They're in the video. Is the video? It is, yes. I released that not quite 24 hours ago. But it's out there now. And that is now explained. There's no longer of, when are you moving your base? It's done. Oh, golly. Hi, Bob. Good to see you. Hello. Thank you so much, lovely. I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, I want to do some like terraforming in between the bases. Because Joe was like, oh, I can move my camp to like over in the back and everything. I'm like, nope, camp stays there. That's his starter. That was his starter base. The camp doesn't go anywhere. The only thing I moved in relation to this, you might notice as a path here, I just put that over there because that came out to like all the way over here. So I moved that little piece over there. But I'm just like, no, your camp stays there. That's a starter base. It's heritage listed at this point. I don't move starter bases. Except in Season 8 when I rotated it. But that was still within early game and that was fine. Late game, moving starter bases, it's illegal. Nah, if you're in late game, they don't get touched. Okay? So no, that stays. So we'll be working around that. With this, I was thinking, if you put string at world height, does the rain go through that still? I think it doesn't, right? I was looking at ways to solve the snow issue. Now, I actually want to include the snow in the terrain. So because there is a natural, obviously, snow biome behind it. And I love the look of the snow behind it. And I was like, okay, I want to have some snow dripping through the crevices here. And look, we would look really cool and make the rocks stand out beautifully. I just don't want tons of this everywhere, essentially. And I'm like, maybe... Obviously, like, people are, you know, are very valid in saying the string will show up. You know, it's pretty... The string is pretty obvious. If I do the string at world height, that would probably stop it. You will notice you would notice glass in the sky. I'm not a fan of glass platforms in the sky personally. And shulkers you will also encounter if you're flying, right? You will notice shulkers if you get close. If you're far away, they're not spawned in, which is fine. But if I do string up the top, that isn't noticeable even close if you're flying through the sky. No one's gonna notice the thing is string at world height. String at world height doesn't work? It doesn't. Have we tried that before? I feel like I'm getting a deja vu with that. I feel like I've tried that before with a build. Doesn't work. It's so unfortunate. So unfortunate. I'm just not a fan of putting blocks up at world height to stop it, you know? Did Mojang make more string more noticeable recently? Let's go grab some string and have a look. Let's have a little look-see. And then I'm going to thank some more people here. And look at that. Hey, oh, wait, quick question. Not question. Quick statement. Most of the bottom of this storage is the same as what it was, but up top, I moved blocks around to what I feel is a slightly better fit for organization. The other stuff is here now. All the like more mist stuff with the sulfur, the cinnabar, the end stuff, that's in that little alcove. We have the extra pieces off to the side here. Everything that I use less is further away. And then this stuff, I've got the terracotta, the concrete pad, the mud, it's right here instead of being all the way over there, essentially. And then sand and everything is properly in its spot. And then all the green stuff. It was slightly off last time, so I kind of did a slight shuffle up top. Slight shuffle. Muscle memory is definitely going to kick in with that. It wasn't very good, to be honest, to begin with up top. So that's why I was okay with changing that. The bottom I've kept the same. So yeah. Should be a beacon effect to prevent or force weather effects. It would be nice to have a bit more control over. That doesn't look that noticeable. Like, that looks the same to me as what it was. Like, you can't see in that. Given if it's against dark terrain, let's see how it goes against the terracotta and stuff that I've got going on up here. I still want to incorporate snow. This is just messy, that's all. It is a little messy. Yeah, like you can tell it's there. It's not the prettiest thing. I'm just not a fan of doing like glass or anything at world height. I don't like putting big glass structures in the sky. And I don't like just shulkers is probably my last resort because yeah, you won't see them from further away, but if you are flying, they will spawn in the sky towards you, which I kind of want to take away that like option. I tested the visibility with some others and found that hooking string up to tripwire and then breaking the tripwire hook and connected block will lower the string visibility. What did he use that for, out of curiosity? Was it like mass string placement or was it just for like a little thing? In theory, that sounds great. But I don't think I'm willing to do that for this much. Would carpet on top of string at world height work? Carpet on top of string at world height? That's a good question. It's considered a block. Carpet's still visible in the sky though. So I wouldn't do that because we'd be able to see it. Ask how to build another planet. His current one is under 30. I can get him to build it above my base. Part of Beef's exploration on animated blocks. Then Corrales mentioned the string update. Interesting. Signs at world height. I think they have the similar effect as string, don't they? With the snow still going through it. Also visible on maps. This is true. We have to be careful whatever we put up there will be visible. A shock is visible on maps. Keys light blue glass. For me, that would stick out like a sore thumb. Decent suggestion, but I would just see basically a piece of blue patch that just would not go well. It's like playing Mecha Chameleon and you'll have like one spot of dark blue and a sea of light blue. It would look off. Leaf litter. Leaf litter. Putting that everywhere though? It might. Because this is predominantly brown, I think it might look a bit weird on the mushroom. It would look great on here. That would solve for the brown areas. Wouldn't look great on the soul. Well, soul sand. I have a lot of leaf litter. I have a chunk of leaf litter. It wouldn't work for the ground down here. Mix of leaf litter, buttons, and carpet and light. Oh my gosh, the solutions to get rid of the natural forming things. That'll be great for this. Oh golly girl. We can definitely also build a fire plane in the sky, and that'll do another little chunk. Leaf litter also shows off maps, doesn't it? Good question. Speaking of, do we want to make a map of how the area currently stands? We did it before we did the move. Obviously, I'd already started building the train when we made those maps, but we haven't done it after yet to kind of compare it. Where did I put maps is the next question, because I've kind of like... We had a whole chunk of maps, and I kind of haven't really gone through these barrels properly. I put some roughly in the locations they're supposed to go in. That looks all made maps. What's in the bundle? That's all of those. These can go in there, actually. Plains Village. That can all go in there. I should have a bunch of blank maps somewhere. Where did we put them? Do you remember? Remember we had a whole bunch and I put them somewhere? Are they in here? I need to empty these bundles. So there's some remnants of all the organizing and stuff. Because what do we got? Bunch of random junk. Gonna empty this one. That's the TNT I stole from Scar in there. What else do we got? Calibration, that's a copy. Yeah, no maps in here. Okay, that needs to go back in there. Let me just sort through that. That all goes back in there. Beacon can go, that can go. Put one of these in there. We can put one of those hats in there. That goes in there. I'm always using item frames. That back in there and that back in there. Okay, everything else can go away. Wait, that's an iconic piece of TNT. I'm keeping that. Oh, and snowballs. Ah, I can't fit them in there. Fine, second bundle. There we go. Where are my maps? Where the heck would they be? Because I don't really have any other shulkers with random bits in it. Oh, wait, maybe? No, not maybe. I moved all those. No maps anywhere in there. Where would I have put them? Are they in here? Aha! I found him. Got it. Got it. Got it. It's good. It's good. Bloop. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, the snow is ruining it. It's ruining it. Did we clear the snow? The only reason it snows on this server is because someone hasn't slept in a while. That's when it rains. Let me sleep. Let me sleep. Will custom clouds be too obnoxious? I think it might be, to be honest. I did see a suggestion of that and I was like, oh, that could be fun, but I think it might look a bit tacky. Quick wash with water. It's risky. I think the water, because it's on a cliffside, it will end up trying to just do those thin little runoffs and won't do us very well. I'll make another updated map when I've cleared the snow. Okay, that's all right. We can still do this. And then we want to go down this way. Bloop. I can already do this one. Almost went too far. That was close. Okay. That one goes here. That one goes there. We go over this way. It's going to be great. When I've also terraformed the edges of the river, that's going to look awesome too. And I think I have to do this one over here, right? Wait, no, is that one? That counts. I think that's already in. Let me have a look at what this looks like. This is why I got my item frames on me. The other maps are in here. How is it with leaf litter? We'll have to do it. That's going to be a bigger test. We can have a little test with that for sure. Okay, give me these. These can go up right. This is only a little 4 map. Nice and easy. Bloops. Bloops. And bloops. And bloops. Okay. It doesn't look terribly... Well, there's obviously some differences. If I got rid of that snow, it would look way better. Yeah, it's not terribly different from what I had. Glow lichen shows up kind of ugly on that, to be honest with you. And I don't know why tough is brown on a map. Why is tough like the color of black terracotta? Bojack. Why? Bojack. Why is it brown on a map? Do we run out of gray tones? Is it because, like, I think maps are limited to, like, a certain range of colors? I think they're limited. I wonder if they ran out of gray tones because we have so many gray blocks in the game. Like, that's gray. That's all gray. It's a different tone of gray. Like, there's a lot of different grays, and I feel like maybe they just kind of ran out of colors. Because so it kind of looks a little, if that was gray as the color it should have been, I think that could look amazing with like the texturing that we did there. Consequences of having 9,000 gray blocks. Yeah. Why are they limited? I think it's just map art in general. I could be wrong with that, but I think that's what it might be. Because you notice, I think leaves look, I think is there coloring to that, or is that just shading? I can't tell if that's my coloring work or if that's the map 3D work coming in here. Is that my shading or is that map shading? I don't know. Because I have shading on my trees. I don't know whether that's mine or the different leaf blocks or if like they're all the same. I guess we could tell if we go to like, probably that tree is easiest to see. Like if with all the leaves are considered to be one kind of green with just a different tonality for 3D. I just don't know. Leaves are all the same. They could have totally made that gray. So right. They've got shadows. Got shadows for even lichen. I like that the stairs have shadows though. Like these are slabs in here. That's slabs. I do love that. Because it shows that, hey, that's going down. That's fun. Given actual stairs don't have a shadow. So slabs show up darker, but stairs don't. Oh, golly go. Jola's maps of his base with leaves showing up. Yeah, but I'm trying to wonder if they all they just shade or not. That's the main thing. Direction of the slabs or stairs that make it like that. Yeah, it's the way they do their 3D vibes, you know, 3D vibes. Now we don't need to lock this one. We can update that, especially when we clear out the snow and make it nicer, because that'll be good. So yeah, I definitely want to do more snow into the mountain ranges and incorporate that, just not that much. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, let me do some catch up on some things here. We got Polina, thank you for the big old 60 months. That 5 years? Is that the 5-year mark? Did we make it? Did we make it to the 5-year mark, or am I mathing wrong? I don't know about. It's math. It's math. I'm panicking. Thank you so much, Polina. Welcome back in, lovely. Chamisi, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back in. Aqua Sakura, thank you for the 19 months. Dox is on Twitch now with the 48 months. Haggis, thank you for the 18 months. Blue Fire Embers, thank you for the 5 gifted subbies, Blue. Thank you, Blue. Blimey. Hold on, we're going to do a berry squeak. Thank you, thank you. Hey, I mathed right on stream for once. Awesome. Look at that. Let me see. Hold on. 0K, thank you for the 26 months. A deep breath after a big project is the best. Genuinely. It felt amazing to get that episode out. And I'm glad people are enjoying it. That makes it even better. Didn't think my day could get any better than that, and it did. CH Gamer, thank you for the 15 months as well. Scorch, thank you for 27 months. Oh, thank you so much for coming back in, Scorch. Appreciate ya. Joho, thank you for the 47 months as well. Thank you for the kind words on the video too. Waddle Thistle, thank you for the 14 months. Glad you enjoyed my editing. Appreciate it. I'm slowly doing more stops in my editing. I was really curious if I did too much in that last episode with, like, I brought the speech bubbles back. I kind of didn't realize I'd taken them out of episodes for a little while there. So yeah, speech bubbles came back. Obviously we had time-lapse Pearl in there. I did the giant text on the screen for the I'm not upset, I'm just confused. I was debating whether that was a bit obnoxious or not. And then the time-lapse, the secondary time-lapse, obviously I did those, like, credit cards and stuff. And I was like, am I overdoing it? So, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Let me see. Simba, thank you for the 20 months as well. Thank you for the kind words in the video too. Rick, thank you for the 16 months. Mix a little, thank you for the 100 biddies. Dash, already gave you thank you actually. Thank you again for the gifted subbies though. Love the font you're using, very Minecraft. It is actually the official Minecraft text. Pretty sure that's what they actually use for all the Minecrafty stuff. So I'm keeping that on brand. Loved all the editing. Enjoyed that on the center screen. You did? Okay. I'm glad. I'm really glad. That's awesome. Okay. Lot of big love at the chat for the editing. Well, thank you. I had fun. I was a little stressed. Like, I'm glad it came out almost within a week of the last video. No. I'll take that. Favorite food was definitely the giant text. Okay. I'll take it. I had to ask Khan. I was like, Khan, is this text too much? So, and he said he liked it. So I was like, okay, I'll keep it. I almost removed it. So, okay. Ah, thank you, Rando Gamer. Okay. So I'm going to keep catching up here. We got Server, thank you for the 100 biddies. A little dancing pearl gets comments every time I do it of people not realizing it existed in the first place. And I was like, yeah, I mean, it's not in every video, so don't worry. You haven't just been missing it this whole time. But you are noticing it when it is in there. Comments come up every time with the little pearl. Scariest cat, thank you for the prime. Thank you, welcome back in. Is it tricky or finicky to add all those editing tidbits? It definitely extends my editing time out by a lot. Doing the credits is what's finicky? Yeah, I guess finicky. Doing the credit ones because then I have to go through every single like person. There was 14 different people I technically made end cards for. 13 because I missed Zed's video section. But I made basically in Photoshop, I did every single person's text card in Photoshop, as well as coming up with the names of that. Okay, I did all that exactly where their text needed to be. Made sure I kept it within the safe margins on the video and all that kind of stuff. Had all the guides up. Did all those. And then I had to open Flashback and go to every single person and find a spot that I felt was fun for the time lapse for their little title card as well. Render those out. And then on top of going to render out each, like, of the angles for the actual time lapse as well. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. Gonna take a guess the credits took at least one whole editing day. I don't know if they took like one whole day. Not quite, honestly. Like, they were quicker than that. But it was doing the 2 time lapses that kind of just extended at that time quite a bit. And then, of course, changing how I was doing things with trying not to get the bridge in the shot and then deciding to do the title cards. And then that was just a process getting going in that. So I just added, unfortunately. Ah, Venbees, thank you, lovely. Late stream, better late than never. Hey, we're just rambling, honestly. We're having a ramble. I'm sorry, we're an hour in. I haven't placed a single block. I'm just rambling about all the stuff. Actually, I have placed block. I've placed string that I then removed. But, you know. How you doing? Good to see you. Okay. I'm just going to catch up on activity feed. We're still going just a little bit here. Craig collects you. Thank you for the 7 months. Best way to recover after food poisoning and no sleep last night. Oh, golly. Even if I'll end up going to bed early tonight and watching most of the stream in the VOD. Yes, do get some rest. Do get some rest. I hope you feel better. That's rough. That is rough. I like you. I hope you feel better soon, lovely. Namikaze, thank you for the 100 biddies coming by as well. Thank you, Nightcrawler, for the 200 biddies. Thank you for the kind words. Evie with the 45 biddies as well. Not many people get to say they have 2 identical big builds. This is true. This is true. I am entertained by it. And the Leia, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you, Sally Knight, thank you for the 9 months. Skiwi Fruit, I think I did thank you, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did thank you for that. For converting your sub there. We had Maslam, thank you for the 2 years coming by. I think I did double thank, that's okay. Drakey, thank you for the 2 months. Nigel for the 11 months. Mokaya with the 18 months, thank you. NB Chaos, thank you for the 2 months as well. And Emrys, thank you for the 100 biddies. When are you moving the base? Which the episode was very great and fun to watch the interactions. Thank you, Emrys. I'm so glad those questions are done now. Oh, golly. Thank you. Okay, I'm caught up. I had to catch up before we rocked and rolled. Let's get some past stuff going. Thank you, Olo, for the support. You're insane. Oh my golly girl. Basically, Pearl assembled a massive Hermit Run Xerox machine. I am so surprised how many people turned up for that. I was like, it's a grindy session, you know? And I knew it was going to take a decent amount of time. And yeah, we had 14 of us in total. Some people joined in a little bit later. People like dropped out a little bit earlier if they had things to do. Stuff like that. That's how we ended up with 4 at the end. But it's like we had, for the 3/4 of the time, we had majority of those hermits at the same time. And it was chaos. But it was great. And I'm very thankful always for that. When I'm moving next season's base. I've been seeing comments that it's like, is this a thing we're doing every season? But the last time I did move the fire training tower, but I don't remember. Did I move anything in season 10 or 9? Because like I haven't done it every season. I definitely did it twice this season, but I haven't been doing it every season. Yeah, season 8 I did. That's kind of where it started. But there's a lot of comments making it out like I've been doing it every season. I haven't done it for 5 years, technically. If we're not counting the fire training tower, I haven't done it for 5 years. That was the last time I did it. Season 8, 5 years ago. Move storage in season 10? Doesn't really count though. Because like everybody makes different tiers of storage depending on the requirements of the season. So that's normal. Yeah, so it's not like, it's not on brand. But because I did it in season 8, and it feels probably like it was yesterday. So we can't say, is it going to be a trend every season? Because, no, maybe not. Kiwi fruits with the 10 gifted coming out of nowhere with that. Kiwi fruit. Thank you. Gosh, this terrain out the back here is also so messed up. We got to do something with that. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you. And DJ, thank you for the gift shop. Hold on, we gotta. I'll do a big squeak. Thank you very much. Season 8 was 5 years ago. Feels odd. Yeah, I've been on Hermitcraft for a good solid minute now. Hey, I wonder if I can fix up the back of this building more now that it's in a more desirable location. The reason I didn't do the back of this building properly because it was like right up against a path and kind of awkward. So I think I can change that now to something a bit nicer. We're going to do a little path. Hey, we can connect up to this path that was originally the path that went down to the tunnel. But obviously, well, I don't want to go too close to that building. Zoom in, not out. I want to zoom in. There we go. I got flack for this, by the way, during the thing. I didn't include it in the video, but they also poked at the fact I just had a stone wall. And they wondered why I had just a stone wall. Well, unlike some hermits, I don't leave my backs wide open until I've finished them. I fill them in with another block until I'm ready to decorate them. Are you keeping the tunnel? Yeah, the tunnels in the original location are staying, and we'll be hooking them up to this base. I wonder if we kind of go up and out of this way instead, you know? Maybe we go a bit this way. Yeah, I gotta fix this terrain. This is so bad out here. What do you record your streams with? Because you never need a trusted one, and the only ones you see are untrusted ones. Use OBS. OBS is the absolute standard for everybody making content. If OBS was on one of those untrusted ones, fair enough. It looks pretty basic, but OBS is the software to use for any content making. He's on a scout safe terrain. I was like, yeah, it's bad out here. We can also adjust this a little bit while I'm back here, to be honest with you. This needs to be cleaned up. It's ugly. It is so ugly out here. This can all go. Because we were like I had some terrain done back here, but it was like not really going too well with all the flowers. So that's why it's kind of floating, because they started it and I was like, don't worry about it. Just leave it. Just leave it. It's all good. Can we burn down the old fire station? The old fire station is predominantly stone. Probably won't work too well. How many deaths were there over the course of the move? 1. I'm pretty sure it was just 1. Can you guess who? Because I gave you the list of everyone that participated, so you have that. You're wrong about Scout. Was not Scout. That would be way too easy of a guess. No, was not Skiz. Nope. I think it's kind of an unexpected one, to be honest with you. And the way they died was to an Endermite of their own pearl doing. It wasn't even falling down a hole or anything like that. It was to an Endermite. Nobody said their name yet. Nobody. Not a single one of you. We're gonna have to do the entire list by alphabetical order at the rate you're going. Nope, 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 nope. Nobody said it. Person who says it gets a cookie. Now, I see you going down alphabetical, right? Are you going alphabetical or are you just now just guessing? Hey, Notable Parrot. Officially the first one. Unless someone said his name earlier and I didn't notice. Zed. Zed died. Oh, golly gee. Unexpected. No, I didn't die. When was the last time I died, actually? We had that one death on stream. That was really sad, but... 2.72. So at least 40-something hours worth of playtime I haven't died in. 2 days worth. Died and left out of the credits pause. I know. It's like, oh man. He's on the hanging sides in my face! And he's got a card! I do want to like edit the time lapse and upload it on Moo. Just with him in it as it should have been. I also never uploaded my Is That Sheep Looking At Me game on the second channel. Because I've just been all focused on this base move that I just didn't look at that. Do I have... I'm gonna have to get some bricks to fix that. Like this also, I think we can do something with this. Like make this accessible. In the old one, this obviously you could access from the back. But this is the terrain that was here, obviously, when I put this in. This is no longer accessible, and I wouldn't mind remaking a path for that. Someone's left a crafting table. I kind of missed the path coming out the back of that, because it did look really good in the other spot. And it's probably the one thing I miss about the old one, is the nice little, like, ridge over the trees as you walked in. There's a hole there. That's a big old hole, isn't it? That's a big old hole. All right. Will I still upload It's Land the Moo? I want to. Whether it's is still a priority is another question. I do want to upload the game with Cleo and I. It's probably a bit late at this point, but it'd be good to have it as a nice little record. Just a little bit of memory there. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! All alone, secret tunnel. I've never watched that series that it came from. Okay. Need that path back we go. I don't know how to do it. Like, we could do some, like, little stairs coming up as, like, a structural piece or something. Ask the lady who still has Decked Out 2 videos to upload. To be fair, Decked Out is, like, 17 hours per phase at this point. No joke. It's a lot. Because every run was, like, 40 minutes, and I did, like, 20 of them. That's different. That's different. That's why I stopped at phase 7, because when I went to put everything on the timeline, I realized you would have part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for all the remaining phases, essentially. Yeah, and I didn't have time for that. Obviously, I still want to upload it. Still wanna, but, you know, the priorities. Whereas the It's Slam stuff was like 40 minutes. Because I want to upload both games on there, essentially. Okay, that's a little bit better out here. Still a mess, but better than what I had going on, because that was hard. I think we can also like flatten this bit out a little bit, maybe. Just take away this whole section here. I'm actually maybe in the stream. Kinda. Well, they weren't wrong. I still have it to upload, but it's just there's a big reason why I haven't. It's just not been a priority. People have kind of moved on from the Decked Out 2 stuff. There's obviously still people watching it, but... And every now and again, there's like a post in Reddit saying, where's the rest of Pearl's Decked Out 2 runs? Which is fair. They were good runs. But That's also a lot. There's a lot to upload. Oh, I'm glad, Z. Thank you, lovely. I'm here. I'm hearing the cats playing with things. You still want the rest of the deck that's here? I know there's people out there that do, but the priority is just a little bit lower because that audience is thinning. I gotta work on the stuff that's still up to date, you know? Are you in line for decked out 3? No. I'm not fussed at being the first or the last person to go. Like I'll just go. I'm not gonna line up. Want to ask Khan for help uploading the decked out 2 videos on the second channel? No, it's fine. Khan's got plenty on his plate already with his own stuff that he wants to do. We've got Pantheon coming up at some point as well. So like there's plenty there. We don't need to give that to him as well. That's a lot of, I think it's only me that can really sift through the decked out footage, to be fair. Because like I know exactly where I want to be cutting that stuff, essentially. And I can probably do it pretty efficiently as well, like to a point. The rule still applies and the winner of the previous decked out goes first. Well, the thing is, there's technically 2 winners, right? The Etho one lost the decked out 2. I was the one that conquered the game. Hey, why is there's bits missing? I need granite for that. Yeah, Etho won like the overall. That's a mess. Overall game, which he's already lined up. So. No details of Pantheon. No details of Pantheon. It's coming up. It's soon though. It's soon. You all know that at this point. It's soon. Which I'm just like, oh gosh, there's a couple other things that I want to do as well. I got invited to something and I'm like, I want to do this, but I don't know if I logistically can while still keeping my sanity. And my brain is already in mourning mode for it. And I'm just like, if I say yes, it's going to be purely because I want to spend time with friends. But that's what I did. I said yes with Misadventures and then I barely did anything. And I'm just like, I don't want the same thing to happen to this one. So I'm just like, eh. Not everything is the life series. No, it's not the life series. It's not happening anytime soon. I see that every time we talk about a new potential series, y'all are saying life series. No, it's not the life series. Misadventures was meant to be more long term, but given recent events, it may not be continuing much more. Yeah. So that's why, like, if I get invited to things, I'm just like, oh, I want to play because the people, but I'm just like, if I sign up and then I'm just not active enough, it's just not. So I don't know. That's kind of been my big conflict that I've been mulling over for like 2 weeks, whether I say no or not. No or yes. It's my problem. Is that the other videos with Lizzie and everyone you mentioned? No, because those are one-offs. This was like this is a commitment. This is like a 6 to 9 month commitment, apparently. So I'm just like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's a bad idea for me to say yes, but I want to say yes anyway because of my friends. So anyway, yeah, that's my dilemma right now. What was I grabbing again? Ah, granite. Getting granite. What did I just put in that box, by the way? What did I just put up there? Oh, netherrack. That's fine. Blah, 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 granite. There you are. Bloop. Okay. When is Pantheon releasing? Was it confirmed for any particular time? Nope. Not confirmed for any time. I'm also only uploading at the very end of the series, so you can't really trust me on release date for that one. Dun, dun, dun. And that definitely is no release date. Regardless of when the first one comes out. Hi Patrick, how you doing? Going well. We're currently doing a couple of tidy up pieces right now. I want to do some pathways. This is missing granite for some reason. There we go. So we wanted to fix that. I also need wax so I can fix that railing. So yeah, we're kind of fixing up a few things. We're doing a couple of pathways. We did some like little string brainstorming before. And yeah, there's little bits I want to touch up. Do it as a stream thing and not edit. If we've only got 3 streams a week though. And if I put it to 1 Hermitcraft stream a week, I feel like that's not going to be good. You know? So it's like, I don't know. I debated the stream thing, but it's just with such a limited amount. And I don't want to add more streams to the schedule because it takes away from my video editing time. Like when I'm not doing a stream day. I love streaming. It's great. But when I have like a full open night to do videos and editing, it's way different than if it's... Like, even though they're only 4 hours, it makes an impact because this is like my prime productivity time, essentially. And it does impact. So when I'm not streaming, I very much use those for videos. So I can't really add more. Hey, it's a time-lapse song. I love this song. Oh, I swallowed air. It's fine. Hold on. Okay. What was I getting again? I think I came here for no reason. I didn't need to come down here. All I need to do was keep going with the train. Crazy that Prime Pal is like 1 AM, but also real. It's just kind of cozy, you know? It's just cozy. Oh, honey to wax. Thank you. I was going for something. Oh my gosh. I can't. I do the classic thing. Opening the fridge, not knowing what I want, closing the fridge, and going back 2 seconds later. I don't know. Or going into a room, forgetting what I went in there for. All right, here we go. Oh, I gotta put my bees back. I haven't put my bees back yet. We can do that today. Why don't we do that right now? I'm getting my wax, so we got that. But let's get my bees. Wait, we don't need a whole 2 stacks. 1 stack is fine. I'm gonna put my bees back. Okay. What else is here? Flowers. Go away. Put those away. Try to keep at least somewhat clean in here. Mumbo with his cabinets. Mumbo opens cabinets to procrastinate. That's different. He's not forgetting anything at all. That is fully intended man opening some cabinets. That's different. Iron. Iron goes here. I got mud. Where did I get the mud from? When did I break mud? Why do I have... Oh, because it was in my bundle. Never mind. Solved. Is your boyfriend also awake past midnight while you stream? Oh yeah, Khan typically has a worse schedule than me. He's sick right now though, unfortunately. He woke up this morning and he is sick. And I'm like, I hope he feels better soon, but I'm also scared of getting sick too. Because I'm just caught up. I've just caught up with videos. Please not again. He managed to skip out with the last sickness. When I was super sick last time and lost my voice and everything, he didn't get sick. It was a miracle. So glad he didn't get that because that was horrible. But he's sick now. And I'm like, oh gosh. I would like him to feel better. I'm trying to get him to sleep and eat. He needs that proper sleep and eat stuff. And I do have an underlying worry that I will pick it up. So we're trying to not pick it up. Prime productivity after midnight? That would have been a skill in uni for last minute assignments. No, it was more like a hindrance because I always left everything to the last minute. I had several fully awake nights at uni. I'm not proud of them. Not proud of them. Oh, bees. Sorry, bees. Perfect that he was playing Slime Rancher earlier then. Wait, are you making the joke I think you're making, Blue? Where did I put my bees? I think they're over here. Or they're over here. There they are. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, let's see. All right. There's the 3 in there. I'm pretty sure they're all good. So all I gotta do is just place them back. And hope they don't come out. Wait, should I do this at nighttime? What time is it? I don't have a clock. Is it going nighttime? Where'd the sun at? It's going nighttime. It's perfect, because then they won't just suddenly pop out and fly everywhere. We'll wait for that sun to go down. What if we just quickly do this? Just real quick. When do the bees go to sleep? Is this an adequate time to put them down now? I'll just wait for it to go night. Then I'll do it. Tammy Twist, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you. My parents have also been super sick lately too. I finally got to see him again today after like a month. But it's just like, oh my god, there's a bad cold and sickness going around. Joel Duggan! Hellos. Welcome on in, lovelies. How was the stream strum? How was the thing? What would you do? What were you getting up to today? Hey, the bees aren't popping out. Doing it at nighttime is the smart thing. Yeah, that's right. You ain't going nowhere, bees. Oh, this one I gotta get in there. But hello, welcome in everybody. We're on Hermitcraft. I can finally... No. Beef! Okay, look. He's got it installed. I've done it before. I can't blame him. I've done it before. I just gotta be really careful with this last one. I almost put the last one in. I almost got it in. I can only get rid of this on the left. It's breaking my thing. Okay, let's see if I can manage to get this in without them popping out. Oh my gosh. No, no, no. I hate it here. Get your butt back in there. So you've all popped out at once, and now you're causing yourselves problems. This is what happens. At least it's just the one. It's kind of a problem when if I had all three of them out and about, because like at nighttime they will pop back in. I thought I could get in 3 hives before people slept, but unfortunately no. People are on the sleeping roll today. Oh, yes! Got it. Got it. Okay, well, that didn't really work, but that's okay. All right, we got it. It's fine. They're in. They're back producing stuff now. Have I... Ooh. Did I fill the things with shears? Are these full? No, we need to fill those up too. Gotta refill them. That's fine. Oops. Okay, but the bees are back in. There we go. Master Beekeeper Pal. Aye, that's true. That is. Let's do that many. Just for my inventory's sake. Oh, wait, we should do all 9. 9 at a time. And then I can put them all in and it's done. Look at that. Bloops. There we go. We're good. Okay. Are we happy with doing the paths today? Or should I do some of the shoreline for the area at the front? Like, there's so many things we could work on now. I went from like having nothing to work on to suddenly like now I have all these little things that I can do on stream. And it's great. Very happy with that. All right. That is now fully functional again. Cool. That goes in there. We're going to put the maps back as well. Gotta ask chat, suspenders or belt? You've been wearing suspenders the last few days and you must say they're fantastic. I mean, it's up to I feel like everyone in their own particular style, right? Depends what kind of stuff you're wearing, whether or not it goes with the clothing. I know Khan likes suspenders. Okay, we're good. Let's go back up to the back. Shoreline sounds nice. Okay, we can do a little bit of that. Let's fix up the grass at the back, and then we can do some little shoreline terraforming. Kind of bring that home a little bit. I also want to do some texturing with the roads down the bottom too. I forgot I made that mirror float. Okay. Because this is terrible out. Look at this. This part was the natural terrain, by the way. I think. From what I remember, it was messy. It was real messy out here. Not all of it was natural. Bit of a mix right now. But it's just like, eewees. Eewees. Big mess. It's fine. We fix that up. We fix that right up. We just do a little bit of this. Just to make it a little bit nicer to look at before I do all my pathing. Okay. Did a little test and had your audio on in the background. Didn't sound right. Luckily didn't save to your account. Huh? What do you mean? Can we also go to Ether's base? I was tempted to do a little thing with that in a video. And go over to his base and leave a few signs around of like, wow, that's a complicated detail you got there, buddy. Like, look at all this. Look how many pieces this is. I want to go have a look and analyze his base. That's going to be one of my bits that I want to do. There's a couple things I can pull from the time-lapse stuff. Okay, that is so much better. So much better. Do a little bit out there, kind of smoothing that out a tad. This is like got a hole in it. You can tell with the glow lichen that was the natural terrain. It's like, what is that? What even is that? And pull that out. There we go. And this flower go away. So I do that, do a little bit of that, get rid of the 90-degree angle. Bam. Okay, that's better. That's a little better. It's obviously not pretty, but it's just neater. Okay. Gotta pick on his netherite Nautilus. Wait, why? Because I'm gonna have a netherite Nautilus too. I've actually haven't seen Fire Truck in ages. I've left that little Nautilus guy for so long. Wrecking! Going into NYC alone for the first time today, which I know is weird because you're 23 and live an hour away from the city, but you just haven't before. That's not weird. Like, if you live an hour away, you might have usually just taken trips with people. Very nervous. May I have some words of encouragement? I don't know what New York is like, so it's kind of hard for me to give the full relational thing there. But it's kind of nice just to walk around the city of your own accord, at least for Melbourne. I kind of enjoy going there. You control wherever you want to go. You have a great time. You get to look at things as long as you want to look at them for. But be safe. I don't know New York City. So all I know is be safe. Don't be out at nighttime. Avoid the nighttime. You know, if you're out in the day, enjoy it. Hopefully it's a nice day for you, for nice good sunshine. But yeah, just be very aware of all the people and chaos around you that would be a city. Cities are so busy. You got this. Too cold for Melbourne. It's been chilly. It's been like 3 degrees, I think. Recently at night here, it's been a little bit cold inside. It's about sucky insulation, but you know. We've also got to wax the thing. Skip Times Square. It's a crowded, noisy nothing burger. Oh. I mean, if you haven't seen it before, it's probably worth going once and then never ever going again, right? Like going for the sake to say that you've been, and then that's it. Don't go again. That's definitely how like I would be with some touristy places that are like, okay, that is going to be busy and I hate a lot of crowds. I'll go just to say, hey, yeah, I've seen it. That's cool. And then bam, that's all I need. Keep your eyes open and your wallet in your pocket. Yeah, keep your belongings close to you. I don't know about the New York is with all that stuff, but I would always assume keep things close by. Now, is this supposed to be, I think I was am I fully deoxidizing those? Forget which way around. I've got, yeah, okay, the top is fully deoxidized. Okay. Finally watched Project Hail Mary. Decent movie, but Holly, that first hour was slow. I didn't mind, like, usually I'm not a big fan of slow movies, but I didn't mind the slow of Project Hail Mary, to be honest with you. Definitely won't be everyone's cup of tea, though. For sure. I'm glad you like the rest of it, at least. Kind of like that in the book, too, to be honest with you. Because that's kind of what I've gotten up to in the book, is all the slow stuff at the beginning, and it does take a while to build up in the book as well. If you're into Nintendo, New York City is one of the 2 physical Nintendo stores in the US. One of 2? Where's the other one? I've been thinking of, you know how I said we were thinking of going to see the Odyssey in our IMAX in Melbourne? I don't have glass in there. Where it's fully booked out. It's like trying to get Pokemon cards. It's that bad. Because everyone that's on our side of the planet is traveling to Melbourne to go and see it in IMAX, which is fair enough, but it means that like there's not enough sessions to cater for everybody. They're releasing more, but apparently they're booked out within like minutes of them getting released. And I'm just like, I'm kind of debating whether or not I actually get to see it in IMAX or not. IMAX projectors here keep breaking down. You know what's the worst part about that? Is that there's no one that makes those IMAX projectors anymore. They don't work with the company anymore. They're not making the 70mm IMAX projectors at this point. And doing maintenance on them, they don't have people well versed in that really. So it's like, yeah, it's a problem. But they might try to bring people back for it just for Nolan. You know. I do wanna watch it in 70mm IMAX if I can. It would be nice. I'm still going to try to go for the end of the showing, but I have a feeling it's just going to be a struggle right up until the end. Maybe they'll extend it because obviously it's doing so well that they're just booking out completely. Zed! Wait, Zed, who was Dot lurking and told you that? How are you commenting on that so late? Did Dot say that? No. I didn't say you died to an endermite. What are you talking about? Zed, now that I'm so sad, dude. I added credits for everybody in my time lapse that contributed on rebuilding the base. I made your title card. And then when I was shuffling everything around on the Premiere Pro timeline, I didn't put it back in. And you're the only person I missed in my time lapse. And I'm gutted because I'm just like, no, I've made a title card for you. You were supposed to be in there. You've got to sign in my base and everything. And I did put you with the title cards. Look, it's right here. It's right there. This was your title card. Bah. I made it. And I feel so bad. Anyway. But yes, we were totally not talking like about your death to an endermite. You know, Zed wasn't there because you were happy to see one of the clips, and then I realized, yeah, he's in the background of someone else's. Okay, now it's even more special, limited edition. I'm gonna do I want to do an edit of the, I want to release the time lapse on the second channel, but put yours in as well, just so it's like fully complete, you know. But I put you in the pinned comments too, because I was like, man, I had one job and I failed at that. How do I fail at that? Those recent videos going on my pick-me-up playlist, it's so funny. I had a good laugh editing it. During those clips with everyone rebuilding, it was so much fun. And Zed, thank you for helping. I may be poking out the fact that you were the only one. You were the only one that died, right? I'm pretty sure. And it was to an endermite. I mean, what? You didn't. You didn't at all. That's fine. You didn't. Okay. How do I want to do this? We want to do the shoreline. Do I do a shoreline kind of like last season? Let's have a little look-see at it first and figure out our palette. A little bit of Etho died. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Etho did die a little inside staring at a pot plant for apparently 5 minutes. I don't know how. Out of everything, the pot plant was the thing that got him. Ay, ay, ay. Etho confused. When I did the title cards, Etho was the first one I knew how to title. And I was like, well, he said he was, so he's gonna be that. Typically on a river's edge, it will be like more rocky. But I feel like I want a little bit of sand in there, you know? I feel like a little bit of sand would be fun. How do we do a dirt shoreline instead of a sand shoreline? Maybe. So less yellow. Red sand? Red sand could be interesting. Red sand actually does technically work. I think I remember not using it in my terrain because it was just too vibrant though. It was too strong. But in Australia with our rivers, you know, we do have obviously like a red sandy outback and that kind of works. Sand feels like it would work with Joe's pier more. Yeah, he does have a pier there. So technically, would red sand work with Joe's area, you reckon? We could also do sand up there. And that would help extend it. It is close to the ocean. It's not far. Thank you, Zed. You have yourself a good one. I appreciate you. And thank you, Emerus, for gifting a sub to Zed as well. Thank you, thank you. And Vanessa, thank you for the 2 gifted subs too. Appreciate you. Could do both and blend from one area to the next. So do we start with a little bit of sand there and slowly go to dirt? Is that what we're thinking? We could begin with a little bit of that and see. Also, we could also test it here and see how it like looks too, right? You're good, Toadcraft. Don't worry about it. It's not hacks, lovely. Ay, ay, ay. Could do both. Oh wait, I already read that. We're good. We're good. We can try the sand. Sand, then mud. Don't know about mud. I think mud's the wrong tone, maybe. Can't touch. It's a knit code for Kim. Well, don't you worry. Okay. So we want to grab a little bit of this. Okay, and then we want to do kind of a similar thing like we did last season. So we also want a little bit of smooth sandstone so we get the slabs going on. Yeah, soul sand. Soul sand's already in my terrain. So I want to be careful using that too much as a flat surface. It's kind of a problem when I've used most of the brown blocks I otherwise would use. Red sand doesn't really help with transition when I don't have red sand anywhere else. So if we do red sand, it's either you commit or you don't, really. You can't do it in part. A little bit of birch. We're gonna do a little bit of oaky. Do I have any oak planks? I got a little bit of oak planks, but that's not enough. So we're gonna grab some of that. We need a little bit of sprucey woosies. Some of that. Okay, now we can try red sand and see if it works, but there was a reason why I didn't put it in my terrain in the first place, despite obviously having red sand in Australia. So we can give it a go and we'll see how that might roll. But then we also need the gradient for that, which is going to use acacia. I would use lovely old acacia. I'm running out of that. That is dire. That is bad. Okay, but it's fine. And then maybe we also grab terracotta. Do you think with wool slabs they'll do terracotta slabs soon? What do we think? Elysian Views! Thank you for the 15 months! Welcome back in lovely. Thank you, thank you. Do you have any more plans with the sulfur biome blocks? Not at the moment, no. Not at the moment. When I do a new fire station building, firefighter building, I'll probably use those again. But at this stage, I don't. It kind of came too late for me. I probably would have put more yellow into my buildings otherwise, I reckon. Okay. So, I mean, we could pop over here. We could try a little bit of red sand going on. The problem is that is the water right there. Do we do like a little layer of dirt just to settle something on top? I think that's going to be a good idea. Let's get some dirt so we can shape the shoreline and it doesn't sink. Then we can deal with the stuff underneath afterwards, which I will. Don't worry. I'll do that. Ah, thank you, Scarlett. Make sure that's not coarse dirt. There we are. All right. We've got red sand beaches, some really pretty ones in a town called Broome in Western Australia. Yeah, Broome is quite a warm place as well. There's definitely a bit more outback Australia there. It's just got to be the right kind of red sand, you know? All right. Should I get my alt online so I can see from afar? Sorry, I'm just looking at things real quick. Okay, I'm going to get my alt online so that I can look from afar. Because it's just really handy to have so that we don't have to keep going back and forth. Going, does this shape work? Does that shape work? It's a lot of back and forth. Let me just load that. These blocks could be good for texturing. Self with normal sand? No. I agree with the direction you're going. But the cinnabar has more of the greeny. It's kind of like as if you tried to use end stone for texturing on your beach, which kind of worked to a certain extent. But I think cinnabar is just a little bit the wrong kind of hue. And in terms of, sorry, sulfur, not cinnabar. Sulfur is the yellow one. And cinnabar is too red for the red sand. Like it's, ironically enough, it ain't got enough orange. Too much red. That's that. That's that. Sorry, I'm getting my ult. Flip that up there. Does Pearls also can't get the old base now? Yeah, it's Pleasant Moose base now. Ay. Are we still talking about free cam? We already know. Hermitcraft is good with it. Don't worry about it. Most of us use it so that we can get perspective as our base. It's not illegal on Hermitcraft. Okay. All right, now we can see that. We're good. Okay, let's see. So if we then pull out this, just so we can make a really nice shape with it. Should I just go one layer up, maybe? Do I commit? Yeah, let's do one layer up, just so we don't accidentally destroy the water underneath if I don't like the shape. Does anyone think we should have something like free cam IRL? Another disasters than another disasters that than reality can have, but still imagine the comfort. The comfort of free cam IRL? I don't see the comfort. What would be the comfort part of that? Why would it be weird to want Gem to win the live series? No, it's not weird. Sulfur can be wet. Sand clumps? We can always give it a go and then see how it marries in. Because I've done assumptions of blocks before and it turned out they've like worked out okay. So we can always try it and see. Could check if you have milk in the fridge without moving. I think if we're wanting a mod like FreeCam IRL to do something like that, we should probably start to question us as a society. Good for people that don't have the ability for like movement as much. I think that'll be great for that. But if we're able-bodied and we're wanting that, then that is a different scenario entirely. We don't want to turn into what is that movie with the little robot? I forget the name. You know how they're all all the humans were on like robotic chairs. Wall-E, yeah, that one. I think I'd get really worried about that. Okay. Oh, Joel slipped. We do kind of have IRL free cam, the cool drones. Can you imagine people having little drones in their house to go and check out the fridge? Yay. But no, if you're able-bodied, I think you don't want to resort to that because I think that'll create some habits that will not be healthy for you. You're speeding yourself towards an early grave, I think, if you're wanting to already do that. Okay. You're away for a few weeks and trying to catch up. When is live series releasing? Nowhere soon. Everybody's got this idea that it's like tomorrow or next week. There's no live series. Everyone's got it into their heads because there's been a bit of teasing lately. There's none of that. Okay. So much more convenient though. There's convenience. I feel like there's a level of convenience though. I would support it for those that are lacking in mobility, and are very unfortunate situations like that. But not if you can just walk a few steps from your couch to your fridge. Okay. Why am I still doing like hovering above? And I've got my alt. I can see the shape. Why am I still doing free cam for that? Let me pull my alt over a bit more so I can see it. There we go. Okay, I think this is a nice shape though. Like we can see the shape. That's got benefit. I mean, I could also do it entirely in dirt and then we replace the blocks with the right piece afterwards. That could be a thing. And then we can do our little rocks and stuff in between because the rocks are probably going to be the grey ones. Convenient versus laziness can be a fine line. It can. It can. You don't want others being able to see into my house. Oh my gosh. Yeah, with free cam, you don't know when someone's free camming. Oh my gosh, privacy would go out the window. It'd be hard. No, thank you. I am good. People are being assuming that streamers mentioning new servers or series simply happen to be a live series. Yeah, I've been seeing that a bit lately. No, it's none of that. None of that. Separate things elsewhere. Keeping your mobility gets more important as you get older. Gotta keep moving. Exactly. Like, I am pretty bad with keeping moving, to be honest, and working out properly. A lot of my stuff is just on my computer, and that's already not healthy. All right, we're gonna break this down a little bit here, just to curve that a tad. Okay. Your gym membership is mowing your lawn? Valid. Valid. All right. Okay, so we can kind of bring that down a little bit there. Make it just a nice little run. Let me get some stones so we can do maybe some rocks. Am I excited for Pantheon? I'm nervous because it's a roleplay thing, right? And I'm not the most proficient roleplay. So I'm probably more nervous, if anything. Guys, if there was a live series coming up, I would probably be a little bit more dancing around it than saying, no, there's nothing. There's no live series anytime soon. I wouldn't just say it straight out like that. I would dance around it a bit more and tease you with it, but no. I think at this point, I would just love if people can be a bit more excited for things other than the live series. We do other things on our channels too. Good to see your excitement though. I'm glad you're still enjoying it after all this time. Surprised to see you're going to be there. Yeah, I am an odd for quite a while with Pantheon, whether or not I wanted to do it. That's kind of why, like, I was unconfirmed. I was the unconfirmed one for a little while there. Because I knew it was just slightly different than what is my usual. Because I knew, like, vampires, I didn't know was going to end up as roleplay. And a lot of people also didn't go into it as well thinking that either. That it was going to be very roleplay heavy, but it turned into that. I think we're going into this one fully expecting it to be now. Okay. Sorry, I'm reading. How can one even be happening if several members would be busy with Pantheon? Yeah, that would be a lot, honestly. Doing both of those at once would not be the most ideal. It's not gonna happen. But there's definitely a lot of things I gotta think about when taking up offers of stuff that it's like, okay, how much am I gonna overdo it and I won't have time for any of my like other things that are solo? I want to do solo stuff. I don't want to be constantly tied to group stuff all the time. I want to do some solo videos, which is why I'm kind of like, oh, how much can I really take under the belt at the end of the day? It's like, I want to say yes, like everything that comes through, but I can't. Logistically cannot. How's the flight going? Out of curiosity. I've been seeing people streaming it still, so it's still rocking and rolling. Still rolling strong. I'm reading. Do you know if Pantheon will affect stream schedule or unknown yet? I don't think so. From what I remember about our release times, it won't affect streams. Which it was amazing. So vampires, in the last vampires, you know, I think we were recording on Tuesdays. And that was like perfect. That was like 1 or 2 a.m. my time. The timing of like power stuff seems to be like much better for me and I love it. And I'm pretty sure Pantheon is similar. So we'll be good. We'll be good. Keep tossing up picking up the flight, but you don't have time so far. Fair. It is a fully streamed series, right? Are people doing episodes? I feel like some people are doing episodes. This rock is a little bit funky. Let me just fix that a little bit here. I'm gonna tear that up a bit more, and then it can go down a little, yeah. Something like that. Is a little, yeah, that looks better. Okay. Is Flight PAL 2? No. Flight was started by Ross Cumber. It's very cool. It's a full-on SMP about dragons, and I'm like, I love dragons. Oh, I love dragons. It's very cool. But it is very roleplay aspect as well, though. Oh, I need more stone. I think Flight uses similar devs though, right? like Mark, if anyone knows Mark, he's been doing a lot of the different SMP stuff, and I think he does coding for Flight too. But you know, it's not run by Owen and Apo. You haven't watched any Flight, but you assumed everyone was a flight attendant? What? A flight attendant? Oh my god, like you. Excited for more roleplay personally. I think you did a great job in Vampires. I did alright. You know, I went back the other day and watched it. Like, I saw someone reacting to snippets of Double Life. And I know it's a really popular one for me, but I'm like, I certainly had a vibe on that SMP, didn't I? On Double Life, huh? That was way too overtired kind of vibes. And the person reacting, I think, was like, whoa, okay. All right. And you know what? Yeah, accurate reaction. What is the vibe there? Yeah, I sound, yeah. I sound in a very particular way. That's just not me, huh? Hoff, thank you for the raid. Please let me know if I'm butchering your name. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Hello. I'm doing the Hermitcraft thing right now. How are we doing? How was the Strum? We're currently working on a shoreline for my new base location right now. I just moved it. I used to be over there. Technically, I'm still over there, but now we're over here. So I'm kind of like decorating some areas. So we're doing like little shoreline refinements here so the river looks a little bit nicer. We're shaping that up. Welcome on in. You're sleep deprived, ostracized for the bit, and just very silly. It was very silly. I think nowadays, like now I would be like, okay, maybe it was a little embarrassing. It's maybe a little embarrassing. But people enjoyed it, so, you know, I'll take it. Me nowadays probably wouldn't watch that. It's different than I remember, that's for sure. I don't know. The finale turned 4 years old today. I feel like it's older, to be honest with you, for whatever reason. It feels older. How was half stream? For those coming in from the raid. Did I see Jem doing a PAL series? I don't really know how. I don't think Jem really gets into the roleplay though, right? I think PAL does lean open to like if you're not a roleplayer, you can still do it. But if you're not a roleplayer, like it does get it can be a little hard sometimes. But I don't think Jem usually does a lot of roleplay. Could be wrong. It's good, thank you, building away on a cozy village. Oh, we love cozy. How's the building coming along here? It's going good. I love the new area. And I'm just really happy with how this is all coming, honestly. I'm very happy with it. So we're doing some testing right now, whether we go for like a red sandy beach to go with like the Australia vibes, or if we go for the white sand, and like this area is more dirt. And then towards Joe's area, we kind of go a bit more sand. Like we're kind of working that out right now. I've been wanting to do a bit more red sand addition into the base in some spaces because it's like, well, we do have red sand in Australia. It would be kind of cool. But it's so vibrant. Like I need a more muted down sand, you know? Okay, so we're just going to imagine this. Obviously, like I would put the sand one further down, but I don't want to break those because it'll go straight into the water. So we're just going to imagine I'm doing a red sand beach and see how we like it. Ignore that block. And then I would transition it with a bit of dirt as well into my area and then slowly into the grass. So we'd do grass patches. Okay. Let's have a little look-see here. You see how vibrant it is? Like, I think if I get the acacia in there, that would definitely help dull it down. You know? Aw, thank you, Floppy. It's very bright, yeah. This is why I haven't been using it so far. Because it is so orange. But it's got an interesting attribute. I just don't know if it's right. I think the yellow sand will be a bit of a softer and more digestible palette. It's like over here. I did... What did I do over here? Because this one goes down to the water over here, right? And this is what I kind of did over here. I did a little... Like, you see how I've lightened it up with a lot more just packed mud and dirt, right? And then I lightened it up with the path, which I really love this bit, by the way. I'm very happy with this bit over here. It does blend with the terrain, though, that bit. Try concrete powder. Concrete powder is even more vibrant. It's a really bright orange. So I'm just like, I don't know. Terracotta's in the terrain, so we don't want to use terracotta. It's a bit too much. I think it needs to be either packed mud terracotta or regular sand. Yeah, I think it's a little bit, sticks out a little bit too much. If I did red sand elsewhere, it would be better. But at this point, I think it's just a little bit forced. So we'll replace it with the regular sand, and then we can analyze that and the difference. Hi, Wari! You're sleepy? Why don't you get more sleep? Go get some more rest, right? Feel like it could look better with more vibrant water. I don't know. Meg gifted us up to copper coins. Thank you, Meg. Oop, breaking that. Thank you, lovely. The grass wasn't such a bright green, it would likely work. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I can transition it. Like, if you add in, you know, all the orange terracotta and the acacia look, you would have a pretty decent, like, kind of gradient transition there. I think I'd probably only do more red sand for, like, the highlights or something. I don't know. If I did, we could try orange terracotta. Just putting that down, and then we get to see it a little bit darker. But I want the main to be sand, because if we do like a beach of wood, it kind of is like, I'm all for texturing, but I think there's a certain extent, you know? If I just did a beach of wood, I think it would start to look very weird. Okay. So that's all done. Let's put orange terracotta down and just see it a little bit darker. And I'll only do a little patch so that we don't have this big patch to remove. We have suggested concrete powder. Concrete powder is brighter. Concrete powder is very bright. So that's what it is, darker. Darker is better. It kind of marries in a little bit more, but it's still, in my opinion, it still feels out of place because there's no orange anywhere else. When it comes to art, I like to at least have accents in other places. I have no orange in anything. Sulfur is yellow. That kind of just goes to the yellow sand version that we're still gonna do. So it's like, I don't know. I don't think I want to force the orange. I think it's different, but I think it demands too much attention, in my opinion, right? We want the fire station be in the focus, but I keep looking down here. I don't think it should be demanding attention or competing. So we're going to try regular sand and we'll have a little look-see here. Would it be too busy if you mix in other tones with it? Well, the mix was going to be terracotta, acacia, and red sand. We don't want to put too many blocks into an area because then it just gets noisy. Other than the giant desert, how green is Australian landscape? Very green. Like, the place that most people live is all green, lush. Not many people live in the desert because it's just too hot and there's not enough resources out there. You'll find a lot of the activity that happens is more like mining towns. So it's not as common. But the majority, probably a good amount of Australia is the outback, and that is almost uninhabitable, essentially, by the overall population. No, I don't want to do a red beach. Cinnabar is red, like a deep red. I don't want to do Cinnabar. Hypnose, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you, lovely. Welcome back in. So no spiders aren't in the city, but have you seen a giant one and are you scared of them? I used to live in the bush. So we had huntsmans. I don't like them. I would prefer not to see them. Scared? I wouldn't say scared. Like, I'm not scared of them existing and being in my space, but I certainly don't want them on my face. So. Okay. So yeah, honestly, the sand is really bright too. We can dull that down. That's obviously going to be dulled down with this gradient. You'll have that. That. Basically like last season with the solar punk base. If anyone remembers that beach, that is what the thing would be. That is the gradient. So you'd have quite a lot less sand. So it'd be a lot darker. Do you ever see jumping spiders? Yeah, I had a little one in my house for like quite a while and I haven't seen him for a long time. So I could have moved on. I don't know. But I did have one that was constantly like making its way inside and was like, oh, hi, little dude. I don't mind them. They're cute. I just don't like the big ones. I hate huntsmans. They're harmless, but I hate them. Drew Gray, thank you for the 16 months. No one's streaming on your actual birthday, so you're subbing on your birthday eve. Here's one of the year of chaos and brain farts. 23rd is your birthday. Hey, Drew Gray, I'm just saying, it's the 23rd here right now. Happy Australian birthday, lovely. Congratulations on another trip around the sun, or pre-congratulations, technically. I hope you have the absolute best day tomorrow when it comes. And I hope you get to have a nice, relaxing one as well. Thank you, happy birthday. Where in Australia would you recommend traveling to someone who has never been there? I mean, I could recommend the typical touristy spots, which is Queensland. Go to the Sunshine Coast. It's a lot warmer up there. If you come down to Melbourne, it's a bit drab, a bit cold. A bit sad. But, you know, I also, you know, if you like forests, I would recommend, like, the Dandenong Ranges. It's really pretty up there, too. Depends what you like. Do you like places with people and theme parks, or do you like landscapes? So what are we feeling, everybody? I think that would marry with that a little bit better. If I do my transition from the dark to the light tones, it would be fine. Or we just go full dirt on that side. I feel like we could just do dirt, honestly. Kind of vibing with the idea of dirt. Oh, someone's sleeping. Sorry, I'll get some dirt anyway. Because let me replace it with coarse dirt. And we can have a look at that. You've been told to avoid Perth at all costs? Why? Like, sure, Perth isn't all that interesting, but you don't need to avoid it at all costs. Head huntsman, live in your car, sun visor. You ever open your sun visor and have one fall on you? I've never had that happen, but I think I've been in a car that had a huntsman in it at the same time. And that's never fun. But that's been a long time. Like, generally, those only happen if you're living in the country or the bush. Because it would be a common thing where huntsmen would kind of hang out on cars if we parked in the bush. It's all the foresty areas. If you're not going to those areas, you're good. Perth is literal hell on earth. What? It is not. Hell on earth how? Why? What's giving it that name? Technically, I'm turning this into dirt as I'm digging up this sand, so we can probably see that without placing the coarse dirt down, to be fair. Huntsman's aggressive or dangerous or both? None. Neither of those. Huntsmen kill the bad things, actually. Huntsmen are good. Like, if you have a huntsman in your house, it ain't gonna hurt you. It's just gonna exist in its own little space. It's not poisonous to you. Like, it's fine. It's just scary because it's big. It's the little ones you want to be more worried about. Big ones, you know, not so much. Damon Amana with the 51 months. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for the kind words as well. Welcome back in. Thank you, thank you. Monsters are just scary because they're spite and... They're spite? They're speed and size. Yeah. Speed and size. They're scary, but they're only scary because they got them creepy legs. So, very unfortunate for the Huntsmans. Okay, so this is what... We can imagine that's going to be more of a dirt. I think that fits better if we go dirt. It doesn't command attention. It's just... It's a little bit more cozy. Obviously, we can texture it with some like darker tones around the rocks where the shading and everything is going to be. I think this is fine. I don't think we need to go crazy with like having a full beach or anything, you know? I think it looks better like that. And then it kind of commands like that. That's a river. You know, that's what it's supposed to go. So yeah, I think we'll go dirt. Let's, what we're going to do is I'm going to put away a bunch of this because we're not using sand anymore, obviously. Who's doing that tipping? Who's doing that? Eric Noxy, you're recording a video right now. How many likes to 1v1 me in Bed Wars? Let me know. I don't do that stuff. Sorry. No, I don't do that kind of stuff. So I'm gonna have to disappoint you on that one, lovely. I wish you all the best with your video though. Let me see. Okay, we're gonna go put away that. And trust me, I would not be entertaining content for your video. I'm just putting that out there. I don't PvP. It would be a flop for you and very disappointing. Doesn't hurt to shoot your shot. Yeah, it's fair enough. Yes. And that's all right. I'm just unfortunately not the person for you then. Let's see. Anything else goes up here? Oh, the terracotta and the sand, red sand. That goes up here as well. Did I K in Jimmy's video? I was shaking like a leaf. I did horribly, honestly. If I locked in, I probably could have killed Jimmy there. If I had actually locked in, but I was too busy going. It's so bad. Luckily, you can't tell that from Jimmy's perspective. But I was struggling for my life that day. So, no. PvP ain't my thing. Okay, we gotta let... Yeah, we did. Lag issue. I don't know. I don't think... Honestly, lag wasn't too much of an issue during that. It was fine. Oh, I've still got that sandstone on me. But I think I kind of need to practice doing PvP a bit more. But it's kind of like I'm just not putting a lot of focus on the competitive scene in PvP. I just don't feel like it's a priority for me. You know, it's a very competitive scene that just I felt isn't worth for me to try to improve on as much, you know? Because I don't really do a lot of the competitive stuff anyway. I play MCC just for vibes and having fun. So, that's why I haven't really focused on all that stuff. It would be nice to be better than that for when the situations do arise where PvP is like kind of fun for content. But it's just very low on the priority list. Don't PvP won the live series? Yeah, but let's be honest. I had a pack of dogs behind me and people who shot their own teammates to basically... by accident, of course. Oh my gosh, I almost said on accident. By accident, of course. But it's like... It's not like I did it... I fought two people at the same time with just me, you know, with my skills. You know, I had my dogs. They also fell. It took a bit of fall damage there. They were panicking. I don't know what B-Dubs was doing when I killed him. So, you know, I don't think it took a lot for me to be able to do that. I think I made him panic with my weird talking. All right. Let's get a bit more of the coarse dirt out. We need rooted dirt. Where is my rooted dirt? Oh, you know what? Oh, there it is. Never mind. Thought it was going to be in a chocolate box. We got it. And we're seeing a lot of criticism towards competitive PvP recently. And what way? Something wicked this way comes, yes. I enjoy those lines. Yes, yes. Okay, that goes in there. Let's get a little bit of moss too so that we can do some nice fun texturing on the grass. B-Dubs almost killed his soulmate. It's the thing, like, they're off shooting firework rockets and stuff while their teammate was near me. Like, that wasn't gonna end well. Did I even get low? I forget. I feel like they were pretty easy fights. When someone comes towards you with a pack of dogs, though, you know, it's already terrifying as it is. It's like, okay, dogs can do major damage if you get a lot of them. They're a genuine tactic. Don't think you get below half? They were panicking with how many dogs were there. That's what they were doing. Dog caused panic. Alright. Let's replace with the cause dirt so it doesn't change the grass. Fortunately, going to be a little bit of a boring process. And then once we've replaced like the majority, then we can go in with a bit of texturing, because then we know exactly where we want the dirt to go. And then how we can refine it and really make it pop. Speaking of, let me bring my count back up so I can see from a distance. 3D. There we go. All right. Also got Martin. I killed Cleo, which killed Martin. And I killed B-dubs, which killed Impulse. Like, that was the benefit of Double Life, is you kill one, you get both of them. That's why it wasn't a straight, you know, 2v2 situation in both of those, because they shared one health bar. So if you just honed in on one and didn't split your attention, like, you were pretty set. I'm too busy panicking and running away. Still they fought two people at the same time? Yeah, look, there's merit. I'll give myself merit for that. But it didn't require a lot of PvP skill to do that, let's be honest with you. Let's be straight. Didn't take a lot of skill. Martin was being attacked by the dogs, thinking Cleo actually died at the same time. And you know what? I don't think I ever actually saw his perspective of the events that took place. I think I only saw Cleo's. Because Cleo was in my field of view. Why did I join to talk about killing? That's very dramatic. We're talking about Double Life. I want to zoom in dramatically. Why am I zoomed out? There we go. We're talking about Double Life. Don't worry, nothing as dark as that. Oh my word. You also have to keep your health up. Yeah, there is a benefit to also being split up. Like if two people aren't in the fight, your partner can eat and heal you while you're fighting. So that was also probably another reason why I didn't like kind of fall behind a certain point, because Scott was always on top of it with the eating stuff, I'm pretty sure. Always eating steak. So there's benefit there as well. I want to bring this rock down? Yes. The most deadly thing we learned in the live series is a square hole. I don't know how they got so many kills. I don't. It was just a hole. That's all it was. Don't know. You can set up a really elaborate trap on the live series. Nobody will die to it. Set up one giant hole that's really blatantly obvious and everybody knows is there, and suddenly we're all falling into it like no tomorrow. I don't even know. They're like pitfall traps. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like the 1x1s that they stick on like just behind entries and stuff like that. I'm not a big fan of those. The square hole had entertainment value to it. I was crashing out a little bit about how many times I'd had to fitball. Fitball? Hey, fitball! Pitfall traps in past life, I think. Like what, I died 3 times to pitfall traps in like the last episode? I didn't enjoy that, personally. Didn't have a good time with that. Actually, one of them I blew up. 2 were pitfalls, weren't they? The Jimmy was twice, and that was 5 deaths. That was a rough episode. That was a really rough episode. Okay. Episode is a serious ship of thesis conundrum. Is Pearl's Base still Pearl's Base after a bunch of Hermits make an exact replica across the river? I personally find a base is where someone's living, right? It's the home that you're existing in. And I'm existing in this. This is my location. This is where I live. But yeah, I would say it's still my base. And in vampires, you kept dying? Not in vampires. I was the last one to be a human in vampires. I mean, I did die, what, a couple times in one episode, I think? But it was less pathetic than just dying to a bunch of pitfalls. Like that one, I think I died typically fighting. There was one death I fell in one of those book places, and then technically there was that other one to the entrance of the beacon spot, wherever it was. Fell twice. That's fine. I think they were valid though. We couldn't see. It's a bit different. Oh, and push me off a roof? That wasn't in the same episode though. And that was combat related. Against a vampire that had strong claws. I'm not ashamed of my deaths in vampires. You like one death from permadeath? I wasn't stressed. I made it to the end. No, I did not intentionally throw myself into a hole. I did not. I feel like I missed out on a lot of the vampire stuff, which was very unfortunate. I think that would have been fun. That's the one downside to surviving as a human all the way to the end. Okay, have we got all that coarse dirt now? Is anything missing? No, that looks all right. Okay, so now... Oh, I shouldn't have put the spruce away because I want to use that as a bit of transitional block here. Vampires had a ton of balancing issue. I mean, it was kind of always going to be that way. If you put a bunch of humans against some vampires, unless we have, like, you know, the specialized silver crossbows where you can shoot them and it's dead, you know, in movie situations, that's too OP. Trying to get that balance, I think it was always kind of going to be a vampire situation. I think we expected that from the start. I'm missing out on all the action. Still really fun. It never happened. It made my POV really boring, though. Funny to have happened, but made for some unfortunate dull moments. Even when I went out on a journey with people specifically so I wouldn't be alone, my internet disconnected. And then I couldn't find people for the rest of the episode. Like, come on. Come on. What is up with that? Ah, dang it. Shells. Okay, want to bring that further up a little bit, or do we want that? Yeah, we want to bring that further up a little bit. Even your internet wants to be lost in the forest. I was having the time of my life picking flowers in a forest. Hopefully you'll be more involved lore-wise in Pantheon. I'm not a big fan of loring it up. I think there's fun aspects for me where creating a story is fun, but I also don't want to act. I like being a character, but not feeling like I've got to have specific voice lines for things. Like I don't like to force anything. I don't know. I'm not a big RP person. So I'm gonna be a little silly goofy. I don't know how much crazy I'm gonna go into story, but I already know that I'm gonna be probably a little bit annoying. Or a tricksterish. A little bit tricksterish, I think, in a way. And that's just gonna be me having a little bit of funs with the character a tad. I feel like we can do like a darker block. Look how much the... Oop, there we go, went down. Look at how much the darker block kind of blends in with that. Surprising. Don't want to do too much sprucey woosies. Not an RP person who yet devoured Empire Season 1? I don't know if I devoured. I don't know, I've got a very low opinion of my RP. Any RP I've done in the past, I'm like, yeah. It's alright, I guess. Do we know if this new SMP will be streamed or videos? Videos. I wouldn't participate in it if it was a streamed SMP. Personally. I don't really... Like, basically my 3 streams are 2 Hermitcraft streams and a variety. There's no room for anything else really in that. Every now and again, like, I'll mix up the Hermitcraft streams to be something else. So that I'll have at least 1 Hermitcraft stream, but if it wants to be a consistently streamed series, then it's not my kind of thing. It's a type of acting, really. Oh, it is acting. That's what RP is. Roleplay. It's acting. How would you act if you, with our experience in some fictional history, react in a given environment? Yeah. Oh, that's uncontended. That's already known. It's just not my kind of content that I enjoy developing as much. Yeah, essentially monkey face. Like, my version of role-playing is like me at a core, but I kind of like amplify cheeky things, I suppose. You know? Double Life was me kind of like acting upon, right, I'm all alone, I've been abandoned, I'm gonna mess with Scott. You know, and everything else that came out of that was just me trying to mess with Scott, essentially. And I think that's kind of where I work the best, is when I'm just trying to... If you're trying to get me to be like acting out a character with a very deep and meaningful story and I have to be solemn, I'm kind of a little bit more awkward with that. Roleplay is so fun when you get to be yourself, just a bit sillier. Yeah, just amplify it. Okay. I like the scene when I got claws. I'm glad people enjoyed it. I feel like I didn't do a great job on that though. I don't know, I just can't. I think watching myself roleplay is like the early days of making YouTube videos where you hate listening to your own voice. Does that make sense? I'm just not used to seeing that side of me, you know? I'm not. It's just I can't watch myself roleplay. Because it's also not the kind of content I usually watch on YouTube. I don't watch roleplay content. There's nothing against the content, it is simply a style choice. So please no one take that as a, oh my gosh, roleplay content. No, it doesn't suck. I think it's great. People do some amazing stuff. I just don't like watching myself do it. So when I watch Minecraft videos, I watch it for people just like playing casual Minecraft. I'm very chill with that. I like the bit that anytime you got claws, the only one you attack was Sausage. Yeah, I was playing Sausage up with like maybe he's got hallucinations or something and he's like thinking he's seeing claws. That was a little roleplay aspect. Feel the same about rewatching videos of your singing? Yeah, I mean, but now that I've seen like a little bit of Double Life, looking back on Double Life, and I sung in Double Life, there's definitely some moments there was like, I would have cut that these days. I would have cut that. I think I would leave the iron one in there, but there's like another one later on that I'm just like, yeah, I wouldn't have kept that in nowadays. Nah, that would go. But honestly, roleplay isn't for everyone? Yeah. And that's alright too. I feel like I need a lighter colored block here. Do I want to put in any like oak and stuff? I don't know if oak would look weird though. I feel like it would look weird. Maybe it's fine. Let me go sleep. Pearl karaoke though? Why is that still a thing? After all these years, no karaoke. One thing that helps me as an acting student is listening to or watching myself on 2x speed. What is the mentality behind doing that? How does that help you out of curiosity? What is like the different vibes that come out? How does it help you out, kind of analyze things a bit? I really like the roleplay balance that you did in Empires, and it was done very well. I think it was basically just me in Empires. I played it like a casual SMP where I had a nice, like, I dressed up as like this, like farming queen, essentially. And when they wanted to put, I forgot the name, Zernoth, something like that. When they put that into the story, I was like, oh, I mean, they're doing that. So I'm gonna, this thing is not threatening to me at all. So I just fully went in with how I would feel about that. It's like, this is not threatening at all. This is a Minecraft character. So I just acted how I would be, really. You know? That's kind of how I approached it at the end of the day. So yeah, Empires was a very relaxed RP for me. They knew I wasn't going to get it like fully into the story like that. I really miss my golden goose. I loved my golden goose. And I only had it for like an episode or two before before the SMP ended. That was really sad. Could have had my golden goose sooner, but alas, I was busy playing Hermitcraft. They started at basically the same time. I don't know how I did that. Not great, in my opinion. I didn't upload enough for Empires. Suspiciously golden goose. The egg stuff was a bit more forced. I'm like, oh wow, look at this egg. Wow. That was roleplay for me. Going from watching Scott's Empires, yeah. Most of the people in Empires were very much role-playing. And I was not. Joel wasn't role-playing either, though. Joel was just being Joel. What happened to my kingdom at the end again? It essentially burnt down with me. The story that I put with that was that actually I think it was that when my kingdom was burning down because of the weird effects that happened on the worlds, I was attached to my kingdom and therefore I burnt to death and died. That was my character lore to kind of finish it off. Only does roleplay if he can marry his wife again, which is fair. Valid. Yeah, so, if roleplay servers don't mind, like, yeah, I'll be a part of it. But I'll be me with just a little bit extra. Why not offhand, Moss? Because shuffles do this. So I gotta switch hands anyway. Are there any plans to misadventures? Did you build the dungeon? No. I had too many other things to focus on. And Misadventures server is not currently live right now. It's offline. I'm crying so hard at my finale. It was so devastating to me. Really? I'm critiquing myself a lot in the stream today because, you know what? No, I'm not going to anymore. This is just like me telling off Cleo for calling themselves things. I'm doing the same thing right now. I'm stopping. You know my opinion at this point. Talking myself down. Oh, golly goo. As long as people enjoyed it, that's the part that matters. I feel like I want to do something extra with the tippy tips. It's like, I don't like this. This looks bad. I need to bring the grass down actually more into here. Like this, I think needs to be moss. So we kind of let them creep into each other a little bit instead of having this hard cut off. That's what I've done wrong here. Have I seen Lizzie's new recent videos? I haven't, no. Haven't watched a lot of Minecraft on YouTube lately. I've just been putting on movies. I just like drawing in artwork, like in the form of like visible, like textures and stuff. I like that kind of art. I'm not very. I don't do the performance art as much. Takes some real skill doing that one. What movies? Anything. Anything. I think I'm kind of going through a lot of the movie list right now. I'm running out of stuff to watch. I watched a movie recently that was called Quarantine 2. I think it came out recently on Netflix or something. It's one of the older movies. Watched Quarantine 2. Was it a great movie? Was it an alright movie? Yeah. I finished it. I have seen both Interstellar and The Martian. Yes. I've seen both of those. Very good movies. What genres most appeal to you? It depends what I'm vibing with that day. Like, some days I will just want to watch a cartoon. Like a fun animated video, bit of singing in it. You know, some days I'm feeling like those. Some days I feel like a horror. Some days I feel like a thriller. Other days maybe I want to watch a romance. I watch romance less so than everything else, to be honest. That's one of my like last genres I'll look towards usually. Some days it'll be action. Although certainly more like far and fewer these days, because when they release so many superhero movies, I got really burnt out on those. I haven't, like, I used to love watching the superhero movies that came out, and nowadays I'm just not enthused. So if something comes out, I'm much less likely to watch it. Have you seen The Hunger Games? I have, yeah, I've seen all of them. I watched Hoppers recently. Hoppers was fun. I liked Hoppers. I actually, no, never mind. But no, I watched Hoppers recently, and I rented it, and then it came out on like a streaming service like 2 or 3 days later. And I was like, what do you mean? I just paid like $25 to watch it. And it came out 2 days later. On the streaming service. So yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was like, come on. Have I seen Ready Player One? I have. I saw it a few years ago. TV series? Is it like comedy focused, Leon? I'm not. One genre that I don't really like when it comes to movies is forced comedy. So things like, what was it, like Superbad? I think that, is that the name of one of them? Not really a big fan of that. Not really a fan of just like the really cheesy comedy isn't really my vibe. I don't really watch a lot of TV series kinds of these days. I watch It, Welcome to Derry. Creepy as heck, but I watched it. It was good. Okay, how is this looking, by the way? How are we dealing with this? I'm taking way too long to do this. To be desired. I need to kind of shape this up a little bit better up here. Because this is ugly. Okay. A bit of that. It's a little better. Tear that back just a little bit. I see an obsession. What's Obsession about? Sometimes I forget the title of movies when I watch them. I've seen way too many movies. I have watched Cruella. I enjoy Cruella. I actually recently rewatched the Maleficent movies. I enjoy them. I like Maleficent. That's fun. Tron. I don't think I've actually seen Tron. I haven't really gotten into the right mindset to watch Tron. The wishing stick movie about the girlfriend who becomes obsessed based on the wish. Oh, the one with the box? Is it that one or is that a different one? There's like one that kind of came out recently where she's got like this box that was found in a trash can and she wishes on it, but the wishes come true, but the problem is every time she wishes it kills somebody. Is that a different movie? I think it's a different movie. It's not the same thing, right? Not that one? No. It's about a man who wishes for a girl who doesn't like him to be obsessed with him and then gets scared when she can't think about anything but him. Oh. Yeah, careful what you wish for. This stuff's dangerous, man. Have I seen the back rooms? I did. I saw it in England. Believe it or not. You think the last thing I go to when I go traveling is to go to a cinema. But I saw it in England. We had just like a free night and we're like, let's go watch the back rooms. So I saw it with Ollie, Al, and Jack. I'm pretty sure. I think we all went together. It was good. I enjoyed it. How was the English cinema experience? It was fine. Nothing like crazy, I suppose. Pretty normal. You watched The Odyssey yesterday? It was amazing. Eating the popcorn right now. Oh my gosh. You know, I feel like going to see a movie. What's another movie? There was like another movie I wanted to go see in the cinemas. Because there's The Odyssey. Oh, Toy Story came out. I don't think I want to go to the cinema for that, but I wouldn't mind seeing that just to maybe get a conclusion of the series. This is not vibing with this terrain right now. I'm just saying. Is that when I do the rocks, it'll be better, and when I carry that terrain down, it'll be better. Like it definitely looks better. I gotta detail them rocks. Like it makes an impact. And then if we continue on that other side, like that'll help. I think it's just this that's kind of throwing me off a little bit. I need to do this bridge too. We got to detail this bridge. Bring that together a lot more. I'm tempted. I'm going to do little dirt patches throughout this a little bit. I'm going to do some little dirt patches around the place. Jem has never seen the original Toy Story. I'm not surprised that Jem hasn't seen specific movies because Jem doesn't really watch movies. She said that quite often, so I don't think I'm ever going to be surprised about that anymore. I watched Sheep Detectives. I watched that with Khan, actually. It was a movie. It was alright. It's not on my favorites list, but it was alright. It wasn't a bad movie. Can believe she didn't know Terminator. Classics, those are. Good old classics. Just moving my else a little bit. Okay, if we put this kind of like under the trees a little bit, like the shade is kind of like killing off some of the grass, Ted. Maybe? Does that make a little bit of sense? I think it kind of makes a little bit of sense. And then we can put some dried leaves underneath it and everything. Like the leaves have also been like really moist and just killing the grass. Usually that's compost. It's supposed to be the opposite thing. But you know, it's like it's a winter and everything and the grass is a little bit dead. Never heard about Sheep Detectives. It's a newer movie. It came out not too long ago. On streaming services, that is, anyway. I think it was in cinema for a little bit. I was like, oh, that looks pretty good. I think the trailer's better than the movie. And that's me saying the movie wasn't bad, okay? I remember enjoying the trailer a bit more than, like, the concept of the trailer more than the actual. And if we put, do I want to, like, drag this down a little more? So what I've done right now is, Gas, you're in the way. I've done a little bit of that, and I'm kind of thinking I want to drag... We just drag that around just a little bit. We go down the hill. Bring this together a little bit more. Any from the Transformers series? I've seen the earlier Transformers movies. I haven't seen some of the later ones, I think, that came out. Because I kind of lost track of it after a time. And I forgot what I had seen and what I hadn't seen. So then I just simply didn't watch the new ones because I didn't know what I was up to. I wouldn't mind catching back up on those movies again, but it's just the superhero stuff completely ruined my excitement for action movies. It's really sad. I don't know. Ever since we just got bombarded with action movies, I've really gone off them. Like, they're my last choice these days when it comes to me looking for a movie to watch. I got into horror movies, which is absurd. I used to hate horror movies, and now I'm watching them because I just don't want to watch action movies. So, you know, I started watching horror movies. Or thriller. I like the thriller genre, I think, more than horror. Or thriller. Because then it's not always just relying on jump scares to be spooky. Never enjoyed action movies? You love drama and crying. Gotcha. I'm not really into the romance ones very much. I like the sentimental ones, like the dog movies. There's a few sentimental dog movies out there. They're so heartfelt, and yeah, those will need basically tissues. I used to not cry with movies. They used to not affect me, and I feel like these days it's kind of like, it's so sad. Oh gosh. At one point I just snapped, and then suddenly it's you know, I'm just sobbing there in my room all alone, you know. Dog movies are brutal. They're so rough to watch. I'm like, oh my gosh, the little dog. Its owner has left him. It's walked across an entire country to find its owner, but the owner passed away, so it's never gonna find the owner, and it's just sad. I think, have you guys watched, I think it was Hachi, A Dog's Tale? That's like a story about a dog that was, I think it's Hachi. A dog that was actually in Japan. I think that was the one where its owner passed away, and it was waiting at the station for months. Hachiko. Yeah, I think they shortened it to Hachi for the title, right? For the movie. And there is actually a statue IRL at in Tokyo, I think it is. That people often take pictures with and such. Should watch Paulie? It's like a dog movie, but for a bird. One of your favorite childhood movies. Paulie. Aw. What's the plot? Yeah, statue in Japan, yeah. Should be a station. I've seen it IRL. I didn't take a picture, but I saw it. It was a lot of people were taking pictures in front of it. Have I seen Rio? I have. I've enjoyed Rio. Rio's good. Rio's fun. Plus, I think it's an Australian voice actor for the cockatoo. I think. I could be wrong on that. Opinion on anime? I have watched so much anime, it's kind of ridiculous. I've watched a lot of anime. I've actually, I brought up Crunchyroll recently. I'm not a big fan of Crunchyroll as a website, but it's what we have access to in Australia. And I've started watching a little bit more on Crunchyroll again. I'm gonna run out of movies to watch. Need something up. I got into anime in like 2013, 2014. Like when I was in my later years of high school. And I watched a whole chunk, and then I haven't seen anime for ages. And then every now and again I'll watch like one short anime, and then I won't watch any for another few years. But I used to watch a lot when I was a teenager. I need to bring that down kind of like this a little bit. And then maybe we'll put some rocks up against that too. What if there was like rocks up against this to really bring into like the rickety terrain? You watch Studio Ghibli movies? Oh yeah, I think I've seen nearly all of them. Love Studio Ghibli. loved Futurama's episode Jurassic Bark. Ethan will know how sad it is since his base is Futurama themed. I kind of grew up with Futurama a little bit. I would say grew up with, well, it kind of. Like, Futurama, we had on the TVs just like The Simpsons when I was younger. I probably might have already seen that episode. Is it an old episode or a newer one? Because they kept releasing long past when I stopped watching. Thank you, Catitude. I like it in the new location. It's an older classic. I've probably already seen it. We had like all of the old episodes on. So I've probably seen it. I don't remember it though. I don't remember Futurama episodes very well at all. Do 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 do. Oh, one where Fry wants to bring his dog back to life. Oh. There's something in the brain, right? You know when there's something there and you're like, okay, yeah. I remember something about that episode, but I don't remember the episode, if that makes sense. Like, it's in there, but I don't recall how the episode went. But I remember having something sad about Fry's dog. It's impossible to forget. Aha! The Pearl enters the arena. Oh, there's definitely something there. I think I've most definitely seen it. But I don't remember a lot of Futurama. Like, I was young. Some things I also just put out of my memory because they're too sad. One of my favorite Ghibli films is one you have more memories of watching in a dub version, though, not the English dub. What's your favorite one, like, Any musicals? See, I got asked this in person at TwitchCon. And I was like, I got nothing for you. I'm pretty sure there's like a clip on TikTok or somewhere of this person like meeting Ollie and I. And I can't answer the question. Ollie answers the question and suddenly I just exist in that space because I had nothing for them. I was just there and I was like, yeah. I had nothing. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. I've seen musicals, but I can't, like, there's none that I can, like, actively go, yeah, that one. I'm not a big musical person. Much to probably Scott's sadness in that. Scott loves musicals, and I'm just like, eh. They're great, but I just don't watch them very much. See, Hairspray is fun. Hairspray's good. Sweeney Todd. Sweeney Todd is so dark. So dark. I have seen Sweeney Todd. Greatest Showman. Love The Greatest Showman. That was fun. Loved it. I always like look at those and I go, is that like... Because like... A musical and a play. They're two different things, but yet the same. Like, they're usually mixed together. And I always think when someone asks about musicals, I'm thinking like stages rather than... Like, movies that have also been adapted to stages rather than the movies. The worst place in London. Yeah, that's such a dark movie. But I've seen it. I have enjoyed Sweeney Todd. Moulin Rouge? No. Rock of Ages? No. Sound of Music? Super old film. I think I've probably seen it once. Don't remember it very well though. Don't like Sweeney Todd? Got 5 minutes and just know. It's very dark. It is a very dark movie. Very gruesome. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Gosh, that's an old cartoon. Watched that as a kid. Did you talk about watching this show, The Owl House, last year? Or do you remember? I think I tried watching the show. Tried watching Owl House. Didn't really enjoy it. Enough to keep going, unfortunately. The cartoon? I could have sworn it was. It was like it's like a little car. Or maybe I'm thinking of Brum. I'm thinking of Brum. Never mind. I swear that was also like, was it also a book or something? GG Bang Bang? Wasn't that also a book? Or wasn't a cartoon either. It was pretty close to it. Let's be honest. It's based on a novel by Ian Fleming. I think I've read the book. When I was a kid, I read the book. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay, these rocks are pretty cool. So what if I do like another one down here? Like a little baby rock. Because then that makes the dirt make a little more sense. Yeah, we do rocks. Our house is about a small girl who travels to another world and becomes a witch. All I remember is some school. But maybe I'm thinking of a different show? I could have sworn there... Like, I think I probably tried watching it in the background and that was a bad idea. Was it like a school kind of setting? Our house? You know what I enjoyed as a kid? Oh gosh, what was it? It was about a school of witches or girls who were growing up to be witches and they were going there to learn. And there was one girl and she was known to be really clumsy and always messing up. That was like the worst witch. Yeah. I loved that as a kid, but I loved it as a book. I read the book over and over as a kid. I loved that. And then they did a show on it later on down the line. But I have that book still, I'm pretty sure, and I had the best time. And yeah, the shows, I think it's been a long time since I've seen the show. I think it was not half bad too. It only came out recently. Recently. I've got some news for you. Hold on, let's see. Hold on. Let me have a look. The worst witch TV series. 2017. But I think there was one done earlier than that, which is probably the one I saw originally, maybe. There was one from 1998, I think. Original 1986. Yeah, there you go. There's one from The Worst Witch, 1986. Is that in the same series? Yeah. There is one from 1986, and then there's a TV series from 2017. That was at least, even for the newer one, that's 9 years ago. So it's not recent. It's not recent. I think it's gone past the recent terms. Okay, this is looking better. See, that brings that together a little bit, right? That's kind of fun. Gosh, you're flying exactly where I don't want you to be right now. Now I move you over here. It's like, oh wait, it's blocking my viewpoint. Practically yesterday. I still think 2014 is practically yesterday, and then people are like, you're back in 2014. I was like, what? People are doing like reels of, wow, this is what high school was back in 2014. I'm like, what do you mean? That was like yesterday. 12 years ago. 1998 series is the one I remember falling in love with. I think that was probably one I had watched as well. But I was all about the book. Jazz Boy! 3 months in advance and a 9-month resub. Jazz Boy! Thank you very, very much. Welcome into the Spider family, lovely. Thank you. Yeah, do we like that? Are we happy with this? This is the point where I'm just yapping way too much and have not been making enough progress for this stream. 12 years ago, gosh. Yeah, it's been a while. It's almost. Next year, it'll be 10 years since I graduated university. Kind of absurd. Kind of absurd. Okay, now I think we can also do a little bit of dirt up here. Maybe drag that down a tad, potentially. I don't want to overdo it, of course. I feel like I want to do something here. I don't know what, though. Would it? Yeah, I was thinking, would it be silly to do like stone walls a little bit going down? I think that'd be over the top. Minimus, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you so much, lovely. It's very convenient. Convenient slope. I made this slope. This one was terraformed. Waterfall. Waterfall would not make logistical sense. In my opinion, anyway. Okay. So I think that's a good thing there. I would love to do a fun little garden in this spot. I think I remember trying a garden in the past and I thought it was like dragging too much attention away, but now that it's here and we have the trees right next to it, I think it makes more sense now. It totally makes more sense to do a nice little garden here. Let me just grab some azalea leaves and I'm just gonna like pretend I'm making a garden. I'm not gonna fully detail one, but I'm also gonna like try that. Try a little something something. Next year will be 10 years since you started uni. You still doing uni? Because there doesn't seem to be an endpoint there. I'm just like quickly chucking something in to see how viable it would be to turn this into a garden. Little public green space? Yeah, like I've been wanting to kind of do something nice in this little spot for a while now. It's interesting too. Do you guys remember the tunnel used to be there? That used to be the entrance to my tunnel. Now it's the complete opposite. It's stairs. So you can walk up these stairs and this is how you get access to the bridge. You go this way. Isn't this great? It's all connected. So lovely. And then once I do the building and everything on this side, did anybody notice the terrain in the video as the ghost form? Because there was a couple of scenes that I included in the video that actually showed what I had done, what I had mocked out for the terrain on this side of the river. So there's a little like hint to my future in that video. So this is fun. I also, and this bit, by the way, this little section here, I want to turn that into sports seating. Right? What I was thinking, this is like perfect to have little seats that people can watch. I'll probably get rid of like those hedges there and nice little sports seating for people to watch, whoever's like practicing on the pitch. I thought that was like a perfect space for it. Look at that. It's perfect for some seats. Okay, I'm going to sleep so we don't die. Profi! Thank you for the 63 months. Thank you very, very much. Almost a full stack. How you doing, lovely? Thank you very much. Good spot for eating some lunch. Yeah, they can kind of like chill out, you know, doing a hard day's of firefighting. Get some air. He's nice. Put a sulfur cube on the pitch. Just have it chill there. Put moss in it so it kind of like, or unless like, is there... Can we have it? Has anyone tried putting it? No, a mini block wouldn't work. I was going to say, well, has anyone tried putting a mini block in there? But that wouldn't work, let's be honest. Okay. I'm just, don't worry, it's not going to be all hedge. I'm just kind of like seeing if I turn this into a little park space. And yes, I'm using my pickaxe because it's got silk. All right, don't judge me too bad. That would look really nice as a garden, I could tell. Obviously, I ain't gonna do hedges all around like that, but it's showing that if I put something in that spot, walk around the path, even nice like cute little garden area, we can probably put some like extra grey rocks up on against that little wall there. And this can be like a nice little green space with flowers and stuff. You know? That would totally be nice. That would be so pretty. Okay. We can even have it run over the wall. I can do moss coming over the wall and draping. Ah, that'd be pretty. We can drape the moss over the wall. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Why don't we do that right now? Moss drapage. Bloop, bloop. Maybe a little pond. We could totally do a little pond. Okay. Bring that down a little bit, then do a couple like sticking out a tad. We're gonna have to get some like cracked bricks, and I think we need an in-between, which could be basalt. Actually, we can add some basalt in here. But we do a little bit of moss drapage. I don't actually like this. I'm gonna break that back down. Woo! Sorry about that. Why do I have stone just like that? Dude, that can be stone. That should be that, I feel like. Then we could we need to go around and maybe we come back with some mossy. We need mossy deep slate bricks is what we need. Mossy deep slate bricks would be amazing. Okay. Vines for texture, maybe? Maybe. The problem with vines is they grow out of control. That's why I don't build with them. Vines would be great. I'm just worried about them going everywhere. We'd have to use string and stuff to stop them from going everywhere because they would climb and they would just cover this entire wall at the end of it. I really wish we could use shears on vines. Like, they've got shears for glowberries and stuff, but you can't for vines. I want to be able to control vines. I would use them so much more otherwise. So that's kind of fun. Let me get some mossy cobby. Bloop. Hella ghastly way. I gotta make that a ghast hangar bay. A little ghast fire station. Okay, mossy cobby. Grab a little bit of this. We can transition it with some tough. Never mind. Hold on. Oh no, there's gonna be tough in one of these boxes. All right, let's start. What? Got up at the same time. There's tough in one of you. Hey, look, ooh, smooth basalt might be good for this actually. I'm gonna take the smooth basalt. Still unsorted. What do you mean still unsorted? Yeah, it's unsorted. I just moved my storage yesterday after I uploaded the video. It took me 2 hours. It was like 6:30 in the morning. I'll get there. I'll get there. Giving me static. Giving me static about my recent project shulkers. Okay. Let me just put this away as well. So moss is over here. Oops. Give myself some extra inventory space right now. Oh, that can go in there. Okay. What do you think of basalt? Find it an amazing block for details? I don't use it super often. But it's not a bad block at all. Not a bad block at all. Okay, I'm gonna move this pickaxe here for temporarily. Nope. This is gonna take me forever. I have tough in here somewhere, I'm sure of it. It's gotta be in here somewhere. It would be way quicker for me to just mine at this point. It would be way quicker for me to just mine it. But alas, I'm finding it. This is what having your own stuff is. I don't know how Scar does it. Oh! Close. So close. I'm gonna take these as collateral. Okay, I'm gonna put that on this side. So then we know where some tough is. It's just not... Okay. Progress. Could be nice to have tough bricks. Still not the one that I want, though. Progress. Nope. Nope. I wanted to organize this last night. Like, I'm genuinely excited to organize all this stuff back into my storage again. Tough! Oh, could do with some deep slate, too. Okay. Alright, we got it. Let's go. It's all about the base move. You watch an entire video of just Ether complaining. I mean, you pretty much got that, to be honest with you. It was basically a supercut of Ether complaining. And it was great. I loved it. It was fun. Okay. So now we got this. Oh, wait, I wanted mossy brick as well. I wanted to mix them both together. I forgot the mossy brick. It was in a different box. Hold on. We can put the sprucey wissies away now. Mossy brick, mossy brick, mossy brick. Bloop. Dang it! Oh, you know where the mossy brick's gonna be? Ah, okay. Did anyone see any mossy brick in the shulkers we've already been through by chance? Because I'm pretty sure it's in one of these boxes. Anyone see that? I don't want to have to go through the other ones again. When are you judging Etho's base? Depending on the length of my next episodes, I want to do it as a really short little like thing. Go into his base and picking on something. Nope. There's a mossy brick quarry at the old fire station. That's crazy. I didn't build on a quarry. Nope. In a spirit of cleanup, you should join Scout Storage War game. Yeah, I teased that in my last episode about doing that stuff. My next episode is all about Scout Storage, essentially. He gets a full episode of doing that. Oh, look, 2 blocks. This looks like a chest monster. It's all the shulkers from rebuilding the base. So. Don't worry, it's gonna be sorted. I've just moved back into my storage. Like, it becomes a problem when it gets left there for weeks on end. Mine don't get left there. They get sorted pretty soon after we're done. I only just finished the build like a few days ago. I don't know if I have any more of the mossy cob anywhere else. There's some there. Isn't useful for me here though. I wonder if I have any left, to be honest with you. I might not at this point. It might just be that 1 block, and it's just quicker for me to be able to make it another stack of blocks in it. Need to put temporary golems in to do it for you. Too slow. I don't like golems. I like the movement, I like the mechanics behind them, but they're not fast enough for me. I would put this away way quicker than they would. I hate using slabs to imitate full blocks. I don't like it. Alright, sorry, I forgot to actually make them. I'm not a fan of using slabs when that's meant to be a full block. Even though it's the same thing, because I'm stone cutting them into slabs. It's the same thing. But it just feels so wrong for me to use 2 blocks. Essentially. 2 slabs to make 1 full block. Like, I crafted into slabs. I don't like doing it. I don't like doing it. It makes me uncomfy. It makes me very uncomfy. Okay. Put that there. We're just gonna make a little amount. We don't need a lot. Just a little amount. A little bit, you know, a little bit. Okay. Bloop. There we go, that'll do. Alright, let's get out of here. Thinking of the possibility that Mojang saw Copper Golem Pearl and decided their functionality based on that. I like Copper Golems, don't get me wrong, but they're just not fast enough for me. I organize way much. They're supposed to be a passive thing, so you chuck stuff in there and you walk away. But even then, when I was trying to use it, they were still going days after. You have to AFK or be in that area for so long. If you've got like imagine if I chucked that amount of shulkers into the old Copper Golem sorting system, they would be there for weeks. For the amount of time that I would have to load the base, essentially. It's just not good. And it's fine, just not for me. Okay, we're gonna make this one couple-y. Okay. Impulse's chunk load is free storage room for that reason, but Impulse doesn't use Copper Golems. He's got his usual sorter though. There. We can also do a little bit of the basalt here. What if we do that, and then we could even do the top? That looks kind of weird. We need the bricks there. Bricks go there instead. Yeah, that's better. But we kind of make the wall feels like it's being eaten away a little bit with the basalt. The Copper Golem works for small storage, but as a full-time creator, they really can't keep up. Yeah, for a starter game, it's kind of like the bundle, except I still use the bundle. I always have a bundle on me now. But if you use like a lot of bundles, It's fantastic for early game storage because you just don't have a lot. But late game, it's not as feasible, and the golems are pretty similar. You get yourself a little bubby storage, and they're perfect. Problem is, it's not very long for me to have a bubby storage. I'm usually like already upgraded. I already have a lot of blocks from the get-go, because obviously like my version of a starter base is large for in a lot of people's definitions. See, that's kind of cool, right? Having that wall be like that a little bit. And then obviously we put more plants and stuff up above it. That actually makes sense. And then we'll put like greenery and grass and kind of flowing over the sides. And yeah, it would be nice. Would be nice. Okay. You have full enchanted netherite and 6 beacons and still live in a village house. Yeah. Honestly, when it comes to when I play modded, I'm pretty similar. I'm so lazy on modded. Can't be bothered. Like if it's not for a YouTube video, I am so lazy with making a base. Not gonna lie. Back in the day when I was playing more for leisure, I would probably put more effort like into it than I would these days in terms of an offline playthrough. Right? If I was playing a single player world for funsies, as long as I have a story dream, I'm happy, essentially. Back when I first started playing Minecraft, though, obviously the base thing was just so much fun, and I was building it all the time. But a lot of my building is now, I just tie it to YouTube videos, so I don't really do a lot of it other than outside of that. Really enjoyed the latest YouTube video, fun editing, love any group content, and anything that gets etho. Plenty of confused is always fun. Oh, thank you, Javo! I'm glad you liked it. I had fun with that episode. A nice little giggle. Okay. Yeah. I feel like I need to get my Shias out at this point. Let's see. Where is my ender chest? Don't tell me it's buried at the bottom. It's buried at the bottom, isn't it? Can't get to it. I can't get to it. If I just slowly keep moving everything up, do you think that? No, I won't change anything. It's probably underneath. All right, that's fine. I'll go over here and get it. Thank you, Fireplace. That was, I think I was most satisfied with that until I uploaded it, and then people pointed out that I missed Zed, and then I just got sad. And I was like, ah, it's there. I made the card. It's there. Ah! Anyway. Dun, dun. Oh, the pumpkin. Hey, how's it going? You having a good time? You having a good time? Hey, Pelso pointing at Shima said, was that you in the comments, person? I don't remember that being your comment. Was it your comment? I feel real bad if it was your comment. But there was someone I replied to on YouTube. Was that you? You said it in the Discord. Ah, I saw it originally in the comment, my YouTube comments before the Discord. I can't see nothing. Can't wait to see your reaction to what Mumbo has done. You mean the pictures he took? Or... The point of that is that you can't reach things on the bottom of Undle due to things on the top. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of that functionality there. I'm just gonna dump the whole bag on the floor to get the things at the bottom. Which makes sense, theoretically, it makes sense. Oh yeah, what's my timing on right now? Oh, really? 3 hours, right? Yeah, 3 hours. Yawny yawnies. Yawny yawnies. I'm also a little bit hungies. Okay. What's going on? I want to know, do I do like a fun little fence around the edge that kind of looks like it's broken apart a little bit? Is that valid? Should I do a little fence? Or at least a raised lip. Maybe that should have a slab across the top to raise it up by like one more. If I had pillows, I would totally make my other fences. But alas, they don't exist yet. Katsimira, thank you, lovely. Do I do... No. Gus, why are you always cramping in my vibes? I need you slightly over this way. I keep looking at you instead of the terrain. You're adorable. But you need to go over here. I could do... I want to do something creative with the fence. We could do chains all the way along. That would kind of mirror the footy field a little bit, which could be fun. Maybe. I need another shotgun just for my current project stuff. What's your mega base going to look like? I'm asking the same question. Don't know yet. That's the thing with Hermitcraft seasons. Like, I can't... I know I want to do something there. I just don't know exactly what yet. Like, if I'm going to plan a mega build ahead of a season, I'm going to need more than a week to do that. I had essentially a week between the last season ending and this season. By the time I finished my episodes. It wasn't enough to plan far enough ahead. Okay. Chains. Maybe it should be an ice castle. That's what I was going to do in Misadventures. I've got some, like, I've got some ideas I want to do next season. This season, I don't have anything locked in yet for that spot. I just know I didn't want it to be the fire station. We're gonna try the slabbies of the deep slate. Just a big old kookaburra. As in, like, you want me to build an organic? You mourn the loss of Pelsa. It's fine. It's fine. Unfortunately, like, I think it was kind of dwindling down and a little bit of activity by the time I was going to do it anyway. It's probably good I didn't for this point. Okay, we're going to, like, offset it a little bit back, and we'll see if this ends up being just a little bit too awkward or not. Obviously, I'm going to have to make more chains. But we can think about what the wall might look like if I do a little bit of this. Because then it matches the one above it. I think it's nice. I need... Like, it looks decent, doesn't it? It looks decent. Like, it fits with the one next to it. Never got to see the iced over waterfall. It's probably good I didn't do it for your ego, Frozen. If I made one of those, oh, I would imagine that would be a problem. How come there are 2 fire stations? My latest episode will give you that answer, JT. I released that yesterday. That has all the answers in it. Basically. Gotta roast you sometime, Frozen. Alright, let me make some more chains. Again, it could be very cool. Just decide to see what you come up with. I want to do a mix. So, kind of like how I approached Season 9's Alien Base. Where it had a beautiful blooming flower at the very top. And then I mixed that in with, obviously, like, the more human civilization. That's what I want to do this season. Obviously not that theme, but I want to meld my organics and my structures together, because at the end of the day, organics is what, like, I started out doing pretty much on YouTube. And I kind of miss them a little bit. I got a bit too self-conscious with them at one point, and I lessened how much I was making them. And they're also kind of, like, a little bit painful to do sometimes, especially in survival. But now we have the happy gas, it's a little bit more doable. So, yeah, it's a bit more approachable now, I think. Oh, let me also just put this slab down on the base here. Do I want to do, like, 2 of them? Yeah, maybe 2 of them. Or I could do just like I had for the other one. Yeah, like that. Okay, I need some more of those. What about a giant beehive? No, I don't want to do anything with like huge mobs or anything like that. I know that's cool, but I still want to. I want to do something. Yeah, I don't just want to build a huge mob, basically. Let's see. I want to do something with a fantasy element to it. Oh, I definitely have more of this stuff in one of the shulkers. I'm not going through those again. We're gonna just make some. So you did your season 9 base. It was such a perfect balance of organics and structure and environmental atmospheric storytelling. Yeah, I could have done way more to it though. I was a bit... I feel like I kind of rushed that one a little bit. Kind of rushed it. The Vampire Season 1 build. All my bases I had more plans for, ran out of time. All of them, I had so many and more dreams. And then the seasons ended. I wanted to do a whole castle on top of the beanstalk. I wanted to go full Jack and the Beanstalk for that, for Empire Season 1. And then I ended up just making some basically bird planters at the end of it. Did I just break that and replace it again? What am I doing? A building plan for Pantheon? No. Got nothing. Because I don't know what resources we have access to on Pantheon at this point. Pantheon is a bit more restricted. Like we can't just go to basically a fresh biome and tear it apart. We're kind of restricted to what's inside the map. What's Pantheon? It's Power Creations SMP that's starting up pretty soon. So rebuilding. So yeah, we'll have like 2 hours every week essentially to do something, which isn't a lot of time. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's fun. I think we need some slabs on the side of that. Like some mossy couple slabs and such would kind of help bring it together a little bit. But that's cool. It looks like it has like broken through the fence. I think I'm happy with that. That's a fun little detail, right? And then we can like build up some cute little bushes or something along there. Put some flowers in there. Pretty. Do we want to do rose bushes or do we want to do something else? We've got torch flowers and pitcher pods. Oh, I need to get a sniffer. Sniffer would be lovely. So let me get those access to those flowers. Gosh, I'm getting colder. Will I be willing to make smaller structures like Mumbo did in season 10? What, for my base this season? No. Basically, I've been doing the smaller structure thing for several seasons now, and I want to do something bigger this season instead of just constantly small structures. No, I don't want to make I don't really want to make that kind of thing. I want to go bigger. It's been a while since I've gone bigger and less modular. I'm gonna get rid of these. Hey, yeah, this is good. I think it like kind of encompasses in there quite nicely. The fence is nice. It makes a difference. Really wish I added more ancient plants with the sniffer. When they were doing the leaks on Twitter, I really wish that climbing flower one that was like a vine, I wish that existed. It was so pretty. Somehow they got the other flowers accurate, like torchflower and pitcher pot. They guessed those, but the climbing ones just didn't come out. And they were the ones I was more excited about. Yeah, the blue one, the one with the blue flowers in it. It looked gorgeous. And then they didn't add it, and I was sad. It's like, it's a spoiler. Shouldn't have been expecting anything. Not a spoiler, a leak, which might have even not been a leak. I don't even know. It was at least a partial leak. Don't know where they got the climbing one from. But I feel like having another, like, another climbing plant would be nice. That also doesn't spread like wildfire. Putting a vine on your base is like if you had fire tick on. They go so fast. You'll sit there for like half an hour one day or be in the area for half an hour and suddenly the vines are everywhere. I want a vine that doesn't go insane, you know? Phoenix, thank you for the 46 months. I need to turn on the heat, everybody. Sorry, I'm getting cold. Okay. Oh, it's cold. Okay, but thank you for the 46, Phoenix. It's cold. It's cold. My hands are cold. Okay. Can I control vines with empty maps? You probably could. It might get a bit laggy eventually. But if you did it in like a small controlled area, you probably could. I just wish they added the shear functionality to vines. That would have been really good, I feel like. Okay, so we've got this open. I don't want to do it. Let's add some of those rocks on the side. Because I think that area definitely would benefit from having rocks. Sorry, I'm hiccuping now. Let me get some more stone real quick. That would make a vine farm a problem though? Why? What's the vine problem farm? Because the vines only stop growing when you shear them. Otherwise, they would still do the same thing, right? Because if you shear the vine to get them, you no longer get growth. No, you wouldn't shear the vine to get them. You shear the vine to stop the growth. And in that case, you ain't shearing the vines in a farm. Like, glowberries will constantly grow until they get to like predetermined thing. They usually have predetermined lengths depending on the seed. But they will keep growing unless you shear them. So if you did that functionality onto a vine, that wouldn't break farms whatsoever. But to harvest them? No, that wouldn't do it. So the way that shears work, right, and glowberries, you can still harvest with your left click. That's how a shear works. You harvest with left click. When you want to get them to stop growing, you right click. Yeah, right click. Different functionality. You've never actually done it? What? Look, you gotta use glowberries more often, shear them, and then you can decorate with them, and they're great. But yeah, you can still break things and not break the growing functionality. That's fine. Okay, rock. Rock is what I was gonna do. Didn't know that was a thing. There is a mod, but can't find a data pack for shearing vines. I'm gonna pray and hope that Mojang add it one day. Sorry, I'm moving my alt so I can see. I would love if that was just a vanilla thing. I'm always like, okay, there's a mod that can fix this. Theoretically, yes. But I'm always laying out hope that it's just going to be a vanilla thing. Because, you know, at this point, there's already many, understandably so, people that say that, you know, Hermitcraft is a modded series. So the more stuff that we add, because we want it in vanilla, but it's not, ends up being, well, Hermitcraft isn't vanilla anymore. So it's kind of like, I want it to be added to the base game, because then we don't need to worry about that, you know? I want the thing that I feel like should be in vanilla to be in vanilla, instead of it constantly being a mod solution. That's why I'm always hoping. Always hoping and waiting. Want to make that taller? No, I think that's a good size. Let me make a little one here. Oops. Yeah, Hermitcraft is vanilla plus. Like, at its core, if I played survival with no mods, I would be having a pretty same experience. The other thing different for me, like typically, is like we'll have, you know, the custom hats, but that's just textures. That's just a texture pack. We're not changing the core functionality of the game. We're just changing like, hey, yeah, I'm wearing a cute hat. And then we'll have like performance mods or camera mods that we use for producing videos. There's nothing that's like changing how vanilla works. It's the argument that I see come up a lot is that it's like, oh, there's all those hats and everything that they add, and that doesn't feel vanilla, which is fair. But at the end of the day, it's just a texture pack. At the end of the day, that's still going to be a diamond helmet underneath there. Or a pumpkin. Oh yeah, I guess we got armor stands. Armor stands, I think that mod like pulls from Minecraft's code, right? It's just like it's there, but it's just didn't have a UI for it. Mob heads, that's a visual thing. Technically do armor stands with commands, yeah. You can do that in creative. I don't use the armor stand mod too much. Every now and again I'll do a little detail. But that's where Vanilla Plus comes in at the end of the day, right? It's a Vanilla Plus kind of vibey mod. We don't have like extra bosses in the game. We don't have mobs that we've added to fight. We don't have the tree felling mod that chops down the trees for us in record time. We don't have any of that. People calling armor stands a mod. It's fine. It's a mod. No, it's not armor stands by themselves. There is a mod that is an armor stand mod, which is fair. Like that is actually a mod. And it allows us to do things like Joe's Lobster down here. If I can get there. This is a very long thing. Like that, you know? You can tell. It doesn't match the stylistic aspect of Minecraft because that's not how it was intended. Like it's a different scale of things all put together with detail. Like it looks visually different. So they're fun. Also the computer keyboard that was made. Computer keyboard? Oh, you talking about like, didn't Skiz make a keyboard? Is that what you're referring to? I think I saw a screenshot of that. Think of Hermitcraft as you order vanilla ice cream, but you add sprinkles instead of adding another different flavor ice cream. Yeah, you know what? That's a good one. Yeah. That's a good one. And command blocks. Probably a much more painful version. Can you imagine trying to make a lobster with command blocks? Ay, ay, ay. So yeah, it's the feature is technically there in Minecraft. It's just not as easily obtainable in survival. Skid's keyboard took an entire stream to do. How did he make it at the end of the day? Did he do like a bunch of stone buttons or something? Because I haven't actually seen how he did that. These rocks are cute. Look at this. Look at my little like rock. That actually carries this down a little bit further too, which is nice. So that's good. Once we texture these rocks, that'll be better too. We can add in like deep slate and everything and cobbly and andesite to kind of bring those rocks together. And slabs. We can shape them with slabs too. We'll do that. That's looking better. I'm thinking what I want to do for the actual garden aspect. I think I want to drag some of this grass a little bit more forward here. There we go. A little bit more forward, rough it up a little bit. How do I want to do the garden? Have you moved your base in every single Hermitcraft season you've been a part of? No? Season 8 and then this season. Last time I moved a base that wasn't within this season was 5 years ago. But a lot of people think I do it every season for some reason. I don't know where that comes from. Stone button placed on the armor stand head, then they were positioned using the mod. Gotcha. Okay, wait, I guessed that right? Let's go. All right. How many times have you thought about it though? Just this season and season 8, of course. I didn't have any reason to move my base last season or the one before that. I was really I was like super happy with my Solarpunk base placement. And then the alien base one, like that was fine. Okay. Gosh, that looks so good there. Look at that. Once I do the texturing, that's going to be so much better. Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to like look at that. Do I want to change like more of that to moss? And then we don't have the dirt going up the side. Like, do we want to greenify that a little bit more? We can kind of put moss throughout it, and that would look fine. Also move that castle in Season 8. We kind of had to move that castle, though. It was encroaching on another person's space. Accidentally. That one was a necessary one. Think it was the right decision, just a bit crazy. What, moving the base for this season? It was a little crazy. But that's what Hermitcraft is all about, isn't it? At the end of the day. That is the Hermitcraft way, I reckon. I don't think that if you're asking, like, what's Hermitcraft? It's probably one of the good definitions of it. I think the main thing too, I feel like if I didn't feel like it was going to be good content, I probably wouldn't have done it. Because I was like, I could see the potential in that being a fun video. Much as it would take a long time, I did it for a fun video, but also for my mentality too. A big thing was my mentality, because I've been struggling with the base all season, and I finally found my solution to fixing it. So I committed. Want to do will allow you to continue to be more creative for the rest of the season as far as building goes. Yeah, I was kind of like, I was constantly on Hermitcraft and I just wasn't really motivated to build something new because I just felt that everything I did, the pieces separated, they were great. They were fine. But everything I built, I just felt something was off. And I just wasn't vibing. Wasn't quite right. And now I feel great. I'm actually so excited to bring this area together more. Whoopsies. See, I haven't watched SpongeBob. I didn't know Patrick did a whole thing about moving stuff. And I've been seeing a lot of comments on the episode about it. And I was just like, oh, okay, that's cool. The season does have quite a few hermits taking down a bit of their build and redoing them. False moved the tower at her base. Has anybody else done something? Because I know about False, but I don't know about anybody else. Okay, do we want to... So I'm going to move my alt a little bit so I can see better here. Okay. Do I want to implement any concrete powder in there, maybe? Green concrete powder? Oh, Gem moves a tower? We're all just moving towers. Was it like, was that a fully built tower? Or was it like the skeleton of a tower? Jeff moved a boat? Was it one of the little boats? Or was it his big boat? Taken down all but 2 ships and gotten rid of all the... Yeah, why is that not being talked about more? Jevon's drained an entire ocean. I feel like it's crazier than me moving my base. I'm just putting that out there. Like, have you guys seen his ocean? Or he's not ocean now, actually, as it stands. Impulse redid his entire entrance. Yeah, that's a fair redo, I feel like. Okay, this is where my... There we go, it's here. It used to be over there. The ocean is back now. But I was watching Cub's stream this morning and there was no ocean. If it is back today, then I don't know what magic he pulled off because it was not there yesterday. Less than 24 hours ago. How much has Jeff shown in his video? By chance. Because if I go over there, am I spoiling something? Because Cub was literally looking straight at it yesterday on a stream. Hi, Joel! Thank you for 53 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you, thank you. Aw, I'm glad to help inspire, D-Dudes. Jeff's showing it on stream? Okay. I want you guys to see this, because I feel like you need to appreciate what Jeff's doing a little more. Because if I thought about draining an entire ocean, I would die inside. I'll move my base. That's fine. But if I had to think about dealing with Minecraft water physics, nah, I'm good. I'm good, mate. I don't want to do that. So, hang on. Also got to pay a bit more attention to the fire station over here. I kind of just left it. I've been all over the place with my projects. I love how Cub's dealing with these... Wait, is this a spoiler? Has he put out his episode? Because he warned about spoilers. He was doing it in his base, so I think it's out by... Look at this! Okay, he hasn't drained all of it. Some of it's still there. But look, this was water. This was water. Obviously some of this was land based on what he's dug out there. But like... You know? Look, you can see the sand where he was draining. This was an ocean. Do you guys remember the Nautilus race? This was an ocean. Let me land on here. I'm gonna land on his ship. Yeah. Right? This is crazy than me moving my base. So yeah, just saying. You should probably go check out what Jev's up to. And I'm glad to see that Cub has an outside to his base now. This is that there was a video, right? I missed people saying if he did or not. Did anybody say if Cub released that video? Because I feel really bad then because he said in Discord not to show. And I've just looked at it twice. Did he put it out? I really hope he put it out. And also, like, Ren's been making the shop here, too. Wait, have those wings been done yet? I've gotten distracted. Wait. Oh, I can't take it off. I can't try out the goods. I can't try out the goods. Is it locked? It is locked. Shit. You didn't see nothing. Oh, my wings are almost dead. I gotta worry about that. Yeah. This is such a silly elytra. What a silly elytra. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. I gotta fix my wings. Okay, let me lock that again. There we go. Look at this fun little shop, too. I haven't seen this one in person. I saw it in a thumbnail. Ooh, pretty. Sea lanterns, 1 diamond for 2 stacks. Cleo did this one. Cleo made the shop. Prismarine, 1 diamond for 2 stacks. Wait, dark prismarine? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. What's this? This one's hidden in the corner. Like, Cleo, nobody gonna see that. Except for me, who looks in the corner. But that's so well hidden. 1 diamond for 4 stacks. Oh my gosh. Man, if I had Prismarine as part of my base this season, I would be bowing on the floor. Like this is amazing. 2 diamonds a stack. I feel like is way too cheap. I'm just putting it out there. You could charge. Wait, no, never mind. 2 diamonds a stack. That's fine. That's fine. You'll chew 3 diamonds. I was thinking the other way around. Diamond 2 stacks. But like that's huge because normally trying to get access to Dark Prismarine sucks. They said I could take for free? Wait, what part of it? Cleo doesn't want to restock the ink sacks. Oh, but if Cleo sells out on this, Cleo's gonna have to use more ink sacks to dye that. Does she, like, is there a farm? Do they have a squid ink farm? Guardian farms are OP, though they are. But still, they suck to set up. Shop is free, there's no ender chest. But I have one in here somewhere. Why do I still have... Look at all this junk I have on me. This is... Minecraft inventories. Minecraft inventories, right. Do I have an ender chest in here somewhere? Aha! Ain't gonna be illegal when I'm done with it. It's not illegal now. No one's taking Cleo's product for free. I don't care what the sheriff says. Okay. I want to see Ren's new shop. Oh, this is the wool one. Hey, Ren changed it. I like it. This used to be like just some like 2-block high rows of wool. They look like shelves. That's cute. Ren, I like it. How much is his wool? I don't need wool. 5 stacks? 5? Wait, this is cheap now. This wasn't 5 stacks in the past. It was like, I swear it was like 2 diamonds for a stack in the past. I swear, like, I remember coming in here and going, man, this is expensive. And then I never came back here again. Now it's cheap. That's why I made a wool farm, because the shop was too expensive. It always has been. Why do I remember something that was expensive of Ren's? Is there another shop that was expensive? Why do I remember something being expensive? Always 5 for 1? Why do I remember something being expensive? I really want this trophy. I need to make a shop for that though. Most economical shop. Rendiggity. I want one of these. Sherds last. Am I thinking of different? Am I thinking of last season with the Sherds? Maybe that. Maybe that. Oh yeah. Okay, this is the shop I wanted to go in because this is a new one. Ooh, so there's a potion shop. Fire. I see. Yeah, the most important ones. I'm surprised night vision's up there. I feel like we don't often get night vision as a potion. Fire resistance 2? Wait, what? Are they all fire resistance 2? 10 diamonds for 1 box. You gotta do that 9 times on a brewing stand. You can get decent access to some magma cubes. Yeah, it's probably alright. I don't know if that's expensive or not. 1 for 3 potions. Or 10 diamonds for a box. Sorry, I'm streaming. Give me a second for my brain to register what's happening. 1 diamond for 3 potions. Or 10 for... Is that not more expensive? Am I mathing right? Is that not more expensive? But extra for the box. An extra diamond for the box. See, to me, where are we? I'm so used to just shops basically giving away the shulkers that when I see a deal like this, usually when you buy bulk, it's cheaper, not more expensive. Expensive packaging. Man, this plastic is rough, man. Oh, golly goo. 10 diamonds for a box. You bet you're paying 10 diamonds for the shulker box, not the potion. 1 diamond for 3 potions, the same thing. Splash of weakness, a diamond for 3. I'll say it's all diamond for 3. This is not a bad deal, to be honest with you. This is fine. Slow falling. I think slow falling should be there. Slow falling, I think, is the other one that I'll actually use. Swiftness potion, invisibility. Even invisibility, I think, is more valuable than night vision. Wind charging, weaving, oozing, infestation. Splash of harming, splash of poison. Okay, it's all the goopy ones. Experience potions. Ooh. Oh. No. No. Ah! 2 diamonds for a stack. He's going to his villages for that one. Ah, there we go. Because I start with the side that's empty. 2 diamonds a stack. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know if a village that does that. XP machine. 1 diamond per click. Pay and barrel. How many levels do it give you? I can fix my elytra. Let's fix my elytra. Let's do it. Where's an ender chest? Ah. Let's do it. Let's give him the diamond. Hammer. 1 diamond per click. Bam. Oh, does it automatically filter? I don't know. I was expecting like a hopper to just like take that away instantly. star on shop reviews. Didn't get my product. Got schemed. Hasn't even stocked it. I got schemed. Taking my diamond back. 1 star review. Yes, Red, you need a sign in there saying out of order. I was so excited to give you money, dude. I'll buy some enchanting bottles, eh? 3 diamonds for 1 stick. This is the ploy. I get so disappointed about the XP machine that I go and buy these instead. That's what it is. I get it now. Do I pay in there? Does he have a little payment system elsewhere? No? Okay. I'll leave my diamonds in there. 2 diamonds for a stack. I'm gonna fix my elytra. Almost. Aha. Almost. Half a stack of bottles to fix my elytra to full. That's rough. Dang. Alright. All the time I'm getting scammed. Look at my little fire hydrant with this little puff of smoke. Little fire hydrant. I want one of these. Most clever side story. Aw. See, people have these on display at their shops. I would yoink it and stick it in my base. Wait, can I get a trophy for my fire station? We get one for like best service, you know, even though I haven't had to put anything out. Technically in the shopping district. Can I like get one for this one? Can I have one for like cutest mechanic ever, you know? Right? I don't mind how this one came. Look at my little tiny fire truck. This is such a cute little fire truck. I'm happy with this fire truck. Sorry, I haven't seen this fire truck in a long time. Look at that. Look at those indicators. Sorry. Okay. And look at my little pathway and such. I gotta finish this. I gotta finish my interior up here because we got like a room that I haven't done yet. Break room. Yeah, I got those in here. I also want to do another vehicle in here, but technically, in the story of my fire station, like they're not really using the top garage because they're only using the garage at the bottom. Because up here is where they're doing all their charity barbecues, you know? That's what that's for. I want to do like, I'm tempted to do some little armor stand like lip coming over the top of here so it just doesn't look like a obviously carpet on top of some poles. I kind of want to do like a little lip of carpets all the way along so it kind of just like folds over it. That'd be kind of fun. But I need to do the room back here. I had a lot of good suggestions. And we did separate this in one of the streams before I left for TwitchCon. But we haven't decorated it yet. Basically, I don't want to leave this season with anything unfinished, which is my ultimate goal. I tend to do decently with like finishing things up as I go, but sometimes it doesn't always work out. All right, let's get out of here. I think we're good, right? I came over here to show Jev's project, and I've done that. Wait, is this not... Oh, it is still doing it. I couldn't hear it of my music. There is still music there. I didn't realize. Okay. Good idea. I'll also say one of my inspirations with moving my base and wanting to do something different in the prior space is all like, look at these cool bases with so many amazing details to them with a world that they're making of their own. Right? Corellis' base, Scar's base. I haven't seen B-Dubs' base a lot recently, but I've seen those two recently. And I just love the overall atmosphere. I've got that on this side, right? This side of my base, it's there. It's got a lot of good progress with that. And I want to build something cool on top of it that kind of goes with it, you know? That's why I moved my base. Well, that's still there, but I'll be destroying that. What the cockadoos doing? They're doing all right. Wait, we gotta be really careful about that one. I don't want that cockatoo to be blown up. Will look nice to the carpet draping. Yeah, exactly, right? So we'll come back to that little barbecue stand at some point and do some extra little bits, I think. I try to limit myself with the armor stand mod attached. Okay, now this, I also wanted to kind of like bump in to be a 90-degree angle instead. Let's just see if that's going to kind of work out or not. I feel like it just looks a little better than the point, right? We could put like a garbage bin there or something. Because I think the pointy triangle just wasn't doing it for me. Maybe even go back one more as well. Kind of, it looks a bit more mirrored. It was very unfortunate the stairs ended where they did. But I was trying to keep the same kind of like sloping gradient as the first bunch of stairs. Yeah, we'll do that. And we'll pull it back by one more. I think one more is going to look a little bit better. Quietron, we need to have an intervention. Love a connection to the studio. It looks really cool. Hey, yeah, it does, doesn't it? I like the bases next to each other. I don't like how the dock connects to this bit. I think that needs to be improved. But Joe's base is pretty cool to have next to the fire station. Oh, and it's raining again. Who hasn't slept in a long time? Yes! The snow. The snow. Oh, the snow. It's fine. I'm fine. Oops, I meant to do this. Yeah, that looks better like that. Okay. Tough bricks. Do I have any tough bricks? I have a few, don't I? Oh, I got a few. I can fix it. Can't even sleep because it's not nighttime yet. Almost nighttime, I think. Is it plus who hasn't slept? No, I don't think I count spectator accounts. Like, it'll be skizzy. Skizzy, or honestly, how often does Impulse sleep? I don't think Cub and Impulse are big sleepers. When I saw the snow in the video, I was so sad, but it's gonna be such a pain. I'll deal with it. It's alright. I'll deal with it. Okay. Unfortunately, we're looking at ending the stream now, everybody. We're essentially at 4 hours. Now. That's 4 hours. Can it let me sleep? Okay, the fireflies are out, so I can sleep now, right? It was a bit of a big yap today. I think it was a bit of a chat after that episode I just put out. I need to put another clock on the wall. Oh my gosh, let me fix this real quick. It was a bit, it was a big chatty one talking about the episode. I think it was quite a large one to have a discussion about. So it was totally worth doing that. But of course it meant I was just a little bit lacking on the full steam ahead on progress. I was a bit slow in that regard. Let me go get my clock. The chill yap stream was nice after the major episode. I mean, that's all my streams, aren't they, though? I'm always yapping on Hermitcraft. Could have done without down talking myself on the RP a lot. I think I could have done without doing that. But it's fine. It was mostly pretty chill. Pearl stream ending without 1 hour of goodbyes with Impulse. Is that legal? It is legal. I'm going to go eat something. I'm hungry. It's only midday? Ugh. Can't sleep. Can't sleep it away. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's fine. It's midday and it's raining. Can't sleep it. Go up there. Why are you not sitting down? Why are you walking? I thought I sat you down. Oh, did I click on it by accident? I think I did. I always have a clock in here so I know exactly what time of the day it is. There we go. Bloop. There we go. We're rocking and rolling. Okay. We have a plan for Friday's stream? Not at the moment. We've got to play Solar Punk. That's always on the list. I was looking, has anyone seen a game come out recently called, I think it's called Moss, the Forgotten Kingdom. It's like, it's a game that came out like a few days ago, sometime last week, last Friday actually, I think it might have come out. And you play a little mouse. You're a little mouse navigating through a world, like doing some like little puzzlies and stuff. It seems really cute. They sent me a key in my email. I originally actually bought it, but they also sent me a key in my email. And I was like, they're doing promo for it too. And I'm low-key tempted to do a stream, just like having a little look-see at it. Because it looks lovely. I saw TikTok on it, actually looks so cute. Yeah. It was originally a VR game? What? You're VRing as a little mouse? Interesting. Wonder what got them to change. It's quite a drastic change. It's like more of a slightly more overhead. It's not like full third person, but it's not also full bird's eye view either. It's a bit of an in-between. It's kind of interesting. What's the game? I missed it. It's called Moss, the Forgotten Kingdom. It looks really cute. I was really low-key tempted to play it on Friday if we couldn't get the Subnautica one happening last week. Well, we got the Subnautica one happening, so. I'm gonna sit in the truck because I don't like the rain out there. Waiting for it to sleep. I'm not gonna sit in the truck because that's boring. That's a horrible perspective for you. Fine, we'll sit out in the open. We'll watch the rain here. So yeah, I'm kind of like low-key tempted to do that. No solo punk? Well, it would be like a one stream type of session thing. Unless I enjoyed it that much that I do it again. But I wouldn't mind just playing it and giving it a go. Like, it just came out, so tempted. I'm tempted. Anyway, it's time for me to go. Time for me to go. Live for 4 hours. Did I get here at the ending? You did. That's all right. I usually stream for 4 hours. And we're hit the 4-hour mark. So, but now you know. Now you know my rough time. It's Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 11 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes streams get postponed like the Monday one when I'm working on videos, but otherwise Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. If you're curious about schedule, I do have those on my schedule tab on Twitch that I do keep updated as well. Moss looks great, honestly. Might get it myself. Hey, there we go. So I'm kind of curious if we just we give that a go. I feel like we kind of play Subnautica every second week. I've also heard that we might be very close to the ending of what Subnautica currently offers for the story. So we're not far off finishing that too, to be honest with you. Oh. Hey, glad it's back, Frozen. So plans you have, Pantheon announcements, and of course next week, which is now fast approaching. What's next week? What's next week? Wait, you said you're excited for something next. What's next week? Have I missed something? Next week is approaching? I guess what's next week though? I don't know. Nigel, thank you for the 53 months as well. Phoenix Rose, thank you for the 46 months. Achini, sorry if I'm butchering your name. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome on in as well. Jasboy, thank you for the 9 months. Wyland, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome on back in. Good to see you. Amayuki, thank you for the 20 months as well. Lorwich with the 28 months. Thank you everybody so much. I want to make sure I got everyone. Floppy, thank you for the tier 1, which I might have got, but thank you just in case. Blue, everybody talking live series or power. What am I wondering? How the Rotterdam and England footage will turn out in a video. Bye, did all the stuff you used to send home from Rotterdam and England make it home? Yes! Lizzie sent me my England package about a week ago. It got here yesterday. So I now officially have everything from my trip here. And it all survived. Everything survived and it got here nice and safe. So it's great. It's great. Causing a panic. Frozen caused the panic. Frozen said there's something happening next week. Can't say you've been hyping it up. I see. I see. The cow made it. It did make it. It did. It is now on my shelf. With some other things that I got from TwitchCon over the years. So it did. Alright. I'm going. This was a really long outro. But thank you everybody so much for watching today. You've been absolutely amazing. I see you, Stoneman. Thank you for the months. Why did I say biddies for a second there? Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back in. But I appreciate you all very, very much. You are amazing. Thank you for coming by today. If you haven't seen the latest Hermitcraft episode, that was released about 24 hours ago. And it's a fun one. You might want to see it if you're interested in that. And I'll be live again on Friday at 11 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time with whatever we're going to show you on Friday. I will work it out. I'm going to go on the screen and we're going to go find someone to raid. Let's go see who's live. We know the usual suspect is live. Let's see who in general is live today. Have a little look-see here. No worries, Emrys. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Lovely. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to go put you over to Impulse. Collect them all. What is he collecting? I don't know what he's collecting, but he's live on Hermitcraft, so they're going to go pop you over to him, and he's doing some kind of collecting thing. I have a feeling he's doing his body armor promotion right now, though. I wonder how many streams he's sponsored for body armor by. He's got a sponsorship running at the moment with an energy drink. In his last few streams, he does like bits talking about it. So we're probably going to raid into a sponsorship spiel. Spiel. Anyway, we're going to go put you over there, okay? Thank you so much. Go wish Impulse love. And appreciate you. All right. See you soon, everyone. Be going. Bye. Goodbye. Oop.